Hey, thanks for sticking around.
Hello?
You got your bits hanging out like it's the end of the world.
Is anybody out there?
That's my bio.
Hello again, beautiful Cecilia.
I see some familiar faces. Did you miss me?
That's my bio.
Oh hey babe, subscribes aggressively.
If you didn't miss
Ahoy,
me,
sailor.
then fuck you. I'm just gonna, right out the gate, this stream is gonna be... I'm here to bully you, make you
Hi,
cry,
Ceci. Hey Zone. Hey chat.
take your fucking lunch money. And you know what? If your mama packed you a lunch, give me the Reese's.
Oh my God, what have you done to
Give me the Reese's.
guys?
You don't get that. That's for me.
Yee.
Rice Krispie treat, homemade? Give them to me. They're mine. Right now.
Oh, look at this guy's bits. Oh shit, we gotta resubscribe.
Zone
I'm gonna
love.
go as far as to, take the insides of your turkey sandwich and eat all of that so that all you have is bread and mayonnaise. That's all you deserve. Just a fucking slice of Wonder Bread and mayonnaise slapped on top. That note that your mama wrote for you, that's for me too. She loves me now. Fuck you.
You got your bits hanging out like it's the end of the world.
I see you guys trying to suck up to me with this hype train going. I won't fall for that shit. I might.
What a sweet baby. Show off, but sweet. What a sweet baby.
Is this what happens when I bully people?
Show off, but sweet.
I gotta do this shit more often.
Oh, look at this guy's bits. Oh, look at this guy's
That's
bits.
a lot of lunch money you're giving
All
me.
aboard.
Thank you.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Hi.
The shoes. I want the shoes too. Your mom got those light up BK Ratch Tech. Give them to me. No laces, just Velcro. They're mine.
Hey, thanks for sticking around.
Hello.
Dear Diary, it's been a year. Did you know urine is sterile?
Oh shit. Hey Cecilia.
If you guys don't know about the light up
Excuse me?
BK Ratch Tech shoes,
You left your bits on the street.
you had a sad childhood. I'm sorry for you. Your mom did not love you. Wow, that's a lot of bits. Thank you. Well, thank you for making my Friday really good. I appreciate that.
Finally, I can buy a whole
You know, if
potato.
Fila can make a
Keep
comeback,
up the great work,
I think
my
British
friend.
Knights can as well. I think we need to normalize adults
heard
wearing light up
legends of
shoes
people
or
like
shoes
you.
that make noise.
Just a simple simping for Mistress Cecilia.
Holy fuck. That's a lot. Yo! You guys are so generous today. Does bullying work? Hold up. I have been told for many, many years that bullying is not cool, but I gotta say, getting like $100+ is like, it's pretty fucking cool. Thank you guys. No, wait. Hold on, I lied.
Give me bits.
Empty your pockets, chump! It's a stick up. It's not. But, you know. Listen, just go to your mom's purse. Take out her wallet.
Thanks for the bits.
Maybe like $10. She won't notice $10. Believe me, she won't notice $10. Take out $10. If you can, do it like a 5 and like a couple singles and then like her change. She won't know. She'll have no idea. And then hand it over to me. I'm gonna buy some lip gloss with that. Promise I'll give it back. No. No. Absolutely not, no. That's for me. It's just for me.
Give me my bits. Behold the beauty of friendship.
Thank you guys. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, y'all.
Give me my bits.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, you got a tip for me? Huh?
The
Yeah?
powers are so strong
Oh my god,
today.
thank you so much.
Wow.
The vampire compels me.
Give me my bits.
Thank you so much for getting us to our goal here.
Oh, look at this guy's
Yo,
bits.
yo, Rob. I'll meet you later behind the bleachers. You know what I'm saying? Wear that one white t-shirt. You know the one. You know the one. Wear that one.
These bits are my favorite.
Holy shit. Thanks, guys. You're damn right it's payday. Payday for me. You worked all week just to give me your money. It's so cute. That was pretty sick. Congratulations to everyone who got a gift sub, and thank you for the bits. Maybe if you keep this up, I'll be nice to you once. No promises, though.
Give me my bits.
If I need to step on your hand, I would not. Listen, I don't care how you feel. Me? Cute? Oh. Say that again and see what happens.
That's my bio.
So what's going on today, Cecilia?
Hey, thanks for subscribing. What's going on today? We're gonna watch some stuff. I got stuff to watch.
Thanks for the bits.
It's interesting. I say that every stream, but it's true. It's always interesting. When do we ever have a bad time here? Never. Those who have had a bad time are not alive to talk about it now. Exactly. It will never be heard of. Do you think they make tomato-flavored lip gloss? I gotta do some research. Listen, vampires are incredibly vain. We love it when anybody talks about us. Someone mentioned earlier they want to draw fan art. Please. Oh, please do. I love looking at myself. Everyone knows Dracula. Listen, the whole thing about us not having reflections is not real. How would I ever put on eyeliner? Think about it. Thank you, Zone. I have like mirrors on my ceiling, you know, like sometimes you just like looking at yourself. Do I ever just breathe? Yeah, I guess so. You never get to watch a Zone Out live? How exciting for you! Oh, I hope it's a good experience. Because the next time you come back, I'm stealing your shoes and taking your lunch money.
Cecilia is chat's combined wingman.
This is the offering you have to give me. I'm stealing the fucking Heelys! They're mine!
That's my bio.
Can we
Why is
just
it lip
kill
gloss
Summer?
and
I'm
tomatoes?
tired
Because
of the heat
I
already.
deserve lip gloss and tomatoes. Like my two favorite things. Do you not want me to have a tomato? Do you not know me? It's fucked up. Why would you say that to me? Why would you do that? Here, in my home. Are there any common myths about vampires that are actually true? Absolutely. I turned into a vampire because a dog jumped over my grave. So, you know, sometimes that shit's real. You know? Just because you guys don't know all about vampires doesn't mean that, you know, my story isn't true. Are we gonna learn English again soon? Never. That series is done. We fucking finished it. It took us like a year and a half, but we did it. We're all fluent English speakers now. I would love to watch more movies, but it's kind of a hard thing to do here. So we just have to find other content that'll work.
If you love something,
Garlic
let it
is
go.
fucking
If
delicious.
it resubscribes, then that's great.
It's that time again, Tilda.
Listen, some of you guys out there are lactose intolerant, but you still eat cheese. You know, garlic does a thing to me, but like it's so fucking good. I just live with it.
Well, hello there, and welcome to Kids Cooking. I'm Steve.
Howdy.
I sure hope you're ready to stir up some excitement because you're about to begin a series of cooking adventures especially for kids. I'm going to show you all the skills, the techniques, safety, and meal planning
Kids are
tips
pretty
you'll need to
good.
know
It's
in
like
order to make
veal, you know what I
delicious and
mean?
delightful recipes you'll find in the booklet that comes with this video cassette. Oh, and one very important kids cooking rule. Before you try any of these recipes, be sure to ask your cooking coach for a hand. Not that kind of hand, but a hand in using
Very
the oven
funny,
and draining
Steve.
hot
What's this
liquids
from
and things
Steve?
like that. Oh, and one more very important thing. Be sure to watch these lessons in order from the beginning, because each recipe builds upon the skills you'll learn from the previous lesson, and you don't want to miss anything. Kraft is very proud to bring you the Kids Cooking video series, and I'm happy to help you make recipes that you'll be proud to serve your family,
Cool.
your friends,
I'm
and even
excited.
yourself. So what do you say? Let's see what we can cook up together.
I say yes, let's cook.
Next to the gate, we're gonna get right in the 50-yard line, just like last week. It was
Alright.
just too perfect. How about it? Super Bowl, yeah! We're gonna have a
Super
great time.
Bowl,
It's gonna be great.
yeah.
We've got apples, I've got hot dogs, hamburgers, buns, I got cookies.
I've got the drinks in the cooler.
Did you remember the ice?
Sure did.
Great. I was gonna make a salad.
You
How
sure
about that you
did,
make it?
dude.
Gee, that sounds kind of complicated, like something you actually have to cook or something.
Well,
Well, what?
how about if you make a salad?
Me? In the kitchen?
Come on, buddy, you. I've seen you on a football field.
A
You can follow
salad?
playbook, you can follow a recipe.
At a
I know
Super
you're
Bowl
good with your hands.
party.
What do you say?
Sir.
Okay, you're on.
No one's
Great,
eating that
here,
salad.
catch. Go wash your hands. It's rule number 1.
Yeah!
Lesson number 1 is all about vegetable salads. Today you'll find salads just about anywhere in the meal. As a first
Salads.
course, a main dish, an accompaniment, or even dessert.
Salad.
And salads could be
I wanna
made
eat
with
a
wide range of
salad.
ingredients such as lettuce, fruit, meat, cheeses, and vegetables. Crispy vegetable salads that are served with the main dish is the focus of our lesson today on salad preparation. We're going to make one of my favorites right now, carrot raisin salad. You all ready?
Carrot
All
raisin?
right, let's first line up your
Whose
offensive
fucking
unit here.
favorite salad?
Ingredients you're going to need for carrot raisin
That's my
salad is
bio.
half a pound of carrots, which is about 3
That
or
is
4
not a
good-sized
salad.
carrots, 2 stalks of celery, some raisins, and salad dressing. Got
I
it?
am
Got it.
The
upset.
utensils you're going to need to make carrot raisin salad are some paper towels, a shredder, some wax paper. We're going to need measuring cups,
Wax. Some
a
wax
small
paper.
knife, a cutting board, some spoons, and a mixing bowl that's preferably got a cover. If you don't have a cover for it, we could still survive with some plastic wrap. You ready for the kickoff?
Yeah!
Yeah! Step number 1. We're going to wash the carrots and the celery and then dry them with a paper towel.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
There's a vegetable scrubber on the sink.
Okay.
You know, it's important
You
to
have
scrub
one of those?
vegetables. After all, they do grow in the ground. So make sure you scrub
Fancy.
them real well to get any excess dirt off that's caught
I want
inside
to
the little
eat
nooks
dirt.
and crevices and crannies like that.
I want to eat
How's it
dirt.
going over there?
Pretty good.
Great. Scrub a little faster. We got a game to catch.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. I can't wait.
There
I can't
you
wait.
go.
I'm looking so forward to this game. Yeah, those look pretty clean. Okay, Mike, before we go over step 2, let's review knives for a second.
Hey, I like the looks of this one.
That, my friend, is a bread knife.
Ooh,
What's the bread,
stab
huh?
him.
Yeah, only for bread.
Oh.
Would you try playing football with a basketball?
Bread knives are
That's
kind of
crazy.
hard
Of
to
course it's
stab
crazy.
with,
It's the same
but they
principle with
have good
knives.
teeth for
this
sawing.
job, you want one with a straight edge. It's anywhere from 2 to 5 inches long. See this? That's the sharp side. And you never want to use a dull knife because that can slip and cause an accident. A sharp knife really digs into whatever you're chopping or slicing.
Oh,
Not better
yeah,
than
it does.
Oh yeah, I'll say. Another thing you want to remember too, Mike, when you're using a knife, always use
I'll
it on a
talk about the
cutting
knives.
board. If
That's
you use a
my
sharp knife on a
bio.
countertop, you'll dull the
Film
edge of the
love.
knife. Plus, scratching up the countertop's a penalty.
Bummer.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to step 2 now. What you need to do is grab a carrot or two and cut off the edges, the ends of it. Good job.
Great work, kiddo.
Good thing that was a sharp knife, otherwise you might have had trouble with that, right?
That's right.
Now we're ready for step 3 then. We're going to need to shred them. Take the shredder,
Okay.
and you got to do it over a piece of wax paper.
Okay.
Grab one of the carrots firmly, hold the shredder with your other hand, and carefully go downward with each stroke. If you go up and down,
Get
or
your
if you go
skin
too
in there.
fast, you can nick your
Oh,
knuckles
he's so
on the
close.
injured-
Oh,
wind
he's
up
so
on the
close
injured
to
list.
it.
We don't want that.
No fun.
Yeah,
A little
just
slower.
fucking bang into it.
Really pay
Yeah.
attention to what you're doing, because those little holes in the shredder are just like knives. I think that's enough, because I shredded some earlier.
Okay.
Like I said, we were going to make a salad. Now,
Okay.
for our recipe, we're going to need 1.5 cups of shredded carrot. And the only way to make sure you've got enough is to measure it.
Right.
Okay? These are the measuring cups you want to use for measuring dry ingredients. The different cups have different amounts labeled on the handle. See? 1/4 cup, 1/2 cup, 1 cup.
I get it. I should fill these 2 up with carrots.
With the shredded carrots.
Yeah.
Exactly. I knew, man, you got the makings of a real pro. Just make
He's
sure
so
the ingredients
fucking
are always
smart.
equal when you're measuring them.
24 carat, baby.
Can I adopt
There you
him?
go.
It's fucking RAWWWWW.
Oh, okay. That's 1 cup. And again, we needed 1.5 cups for this recipe.
Okay.
So precise. Yeah.
Good
you're doing a
job.
Good job, kiddo.
Good job. Now,
I'm so
we're
proud of
ready for step
you.
number 4. I can put this in the sink. I'll wrap this up in a minute.
You know how to
Step
make
number
this
4 is
recipe
to
better?
slice and chop
Tomatoes.
the celery. Let me demonstrate,
Can't
and
buy
then you
any,
can do the
though.
instant replay.
Okay.
Okay, take the knife and carefully cut the stalk of celery into strips. Okay, then line them up like this. Hold them firmly with one hand, and with the knife in the other hand, slowly and carefully cut them crosswise into smaller pieces. And see how close I'm getting? You always want to make sure that your fingers are away from that sharp edge, because you don't want any accidents to happen.
Oh.
No, slice the
Okay, why don't
fingers
you
off.
grab that
It
other
tastes
slice
good.
of, that other stalk of celery?
Mmm, blood and mayonnaise. What a good
Go ahead,
combination.
you try. Remember, be real careful. Do it real slow.
Like that?
Real good. Now again, hold it real firmly with one hand, and then with the knife, cut it crosswise into smaller sections. Little pieces.
Nice, nice, nice.
Good
Keep
job.
going. Yeah, he's doing it.
Hey, this is easy.
Now, we need to measure 3/4 of a cup. And this gets a little tricky when you're working with measuring cups, because you very rarely see a 3/4 cup measuring cup. So now you have to know a little bit about mathematics. Not much. Okay, here's your 1/4 cup measuring cup, right? Now, a 1/2 a cup is 2 of those, which makes 3/4 cups.
All right.
Right? Okay. Now that's what we have to measure in. 3/4 of a cup of the chopped celery. Sometimes it's easier too if you use 2 spoons. Like put the cup down, and then use 1 spoon to push the
No, it's not!
into the other one. And that way you can grab more.
Oh.
Use your
I
hands.
think we might be needing a little bit more celery though today, Mike. So I think
Please
I'm gonna
just
go get
use your
another
hands.
stock,
You
'cause
already
got
held it.
recipes
You
that
held
are
it to
follow
chop the
those
things.
ingredients
Just use your
down to
hands.
the T. It looks like
Okay.
we're going to be about a 1/4 cup short, so I'll get another stalk of celery for us.
All right.
Three-ha! That was a pun.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now let's just do the same thing since you were so good at that.
This was pre-washed, right?
Sure was.
See, he's so smart. He's
Well,
so
careful, keep your fingers
concerned
away
about
from the
washing.
trumpet.
See, he
Good
knows.
job.
He's a smart kid.
Couple more little ones. Okay, too close. If there's any chance of having an accident, don't worry about getting them small. It's better to have a
Okay.
big piece than a cut finger.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make sure that we have enough ingredients for that.
Why did you tell him to use two
That's about
spoons?
40 minutes, buddy.
Oh.
Gotta get this a kickoff.
Why? Why did you let this happen? Look at he picked up one chunk.
You know what? I think that extra stock made it just about perfect. Let's scoop up those two also. You don't want to waste food if you don't have to. All right. Now we're ready.
Why did you tell him to
Put
use
these in the
2
sink.
spoons?
We need to measure out. Since you're so good at it, I'm going to let you do this too. Half a cup of raisins. You need to do that too. You can go ahead and use that spoon. Spoon them
When
out.
have any of you ever in your life used 2 spoons
That's
to
right.
scoop
Spoon 'em
something
right into
into
the
a
cup.
met?
You know what I
Oh,
like about
God.
raisins, Mike, is it's almost like eating candy. They're so sweet, but they're naturally sweet, and they're good for you. And they're real easy to carry and store, so you know, you can always take them with you.
Oh, my
if you want
heart
a picnic,
hurts
something
for
like
this
that, not have to
child.
worry about 'em.
Yeah. Oh, I spilling some there.
That's why we're
What?
working over a cutting board right now, so we can save them.
Easy cleaning.
Good job, good job. And I can put this in the sink now, too.
Okay.
Okay, now we're ready to move on to step number 6. In the mixing bowl, we're going to combine the celery, the carrots, and the raisins. So why don't you go ahead and just throw them all in there.
All right.
All right, yeah, the fun part.
Raisins.
Pretty colorful already, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's nice, too. When you know how to cook, you can make food that looks
This
so
isn't
appealing. It's
cooking,
almost like an art in
but sure.
itself. Okay, now what we have to do is add enough salad dressing to
Salad
moisten
dressing. Moisten.
All right.
it. Just enough to moisten it, remember.
Just enough.
Good
The
job.
biggest fucking spoonful of mayonnaise, that's half the
quick way to do that,
container.
Mike, is gently lift it from the bottom and keep turning the mixture over so that everything blends together.
I love this
It's
child.
going to take a second, so while you're doing that, I'm going to put the salad dressing away.
Oh man,
Looking good.
it's looking great.
How colorful that is, too.
Yeah.
That's sensational! 30
Mayo
minutes
and
to
raisins. My favorite.
Boy, that's gonna be a great cake.
Maybe a little bit more, and I think we're about ready with that. I
He
think
used
that'll
so
work.
much
Good.
mayo.
Good job. Now, why don't you throw the spoon in the sink? Okay, and step number 7, Mike, is just to cover the container. And again, if you didn't have a lid that fit, plastic wrap is okay too. And then again, step number 7, put it in the refrigerator
Good job,
to chill.
kid.
Yeah.
Chilling gives all the flavors a chance to blend,
All right.
and that's important. All right, time out for a second. Let's review measuring. Okay, these were the measuring
Use
cups
2
you used to
spoons.
measure the dry ingredients, the carrots, the celery. Did you use
Always
the same
2
kind of
spoons.
measuring cups to measure
Don't
any
ever
dry
use your
ingredients?
fingers.
Do me a favor and grab the flour canister for me.
All right.
Okay, when you're measuring dry ingredients, such as flour or sugar or something like that, what you want to do is spoon the ingredient into the measuring cup over a piece of wax paper.
Yeah, spoons.
Okay, the same for sugar. That way, when you spill something, it's a cinch to put it back in the canister, plus makes cleaning up a whole lot easier. After you've filled the measuring cup, you want to level it off with the back of a knife or a spatula, something like that.
If you ever cut off one of
Alright.
your fingers by
And like I
accident,
was saying,
replace
it's
it
a
with a
cinch to put this back in the
spoon.
canister.
Imagine what you
How's
could
that
do
for
with
a
10
handoff,
spoons.
huh?
All right.
Okay, show you something else about measuring. This is the kind of measuring cup you'd use to measure liquids, cooking oil, water, or milk. You see the spout? That makes it easier to pour it into saucepans and mixing bowls. Hand me the milk, please. when you're measuring liquids, all you do is put the.
So I'm adding this to the salad, right?
It's real important.
So we got carrots, celery, raisins, mayonnaise, flour, milk.
Slowly fill it up to that line, and that's it. Got it?
Got it.
Great. And it's going. It's going. Hey, hey! It's a touchdown! You're all done. What do you think?
Boy, I can't believe I made this.
Have a taste.
You didn't. That was the one that was already in there. You made a shittier version that they're embarrassed of.
Well,
Hey, this is good. This is really good.
what'd I tell you?
It's not.
The sweet taste of victory.
It's not.
And you know, you can make your salad
Don't lie.
as good as they taste by scooping some of your carrot raisin salad on a leaf of lettuce and garnishing it with some celery. And you can even get fun with it and make a little happy face.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Here we are, kids, cooking fans with number 72 who just scored that unbelievably delicious touchdown with carrot raisin salad. Mike, is there anything you'd like to say to your fans at home?
Now that you know how to measure and chop, you can make all kinds of vegetables.
Mike, you did so good. I'm so proud of you.
And now it's off to the showers.
For me?
No, buddy, for the dishes. 20 minutes to kick off.
All right.
Hand me the rest of those cups, would you?
You got it.
Good job, Mike. I like Mike. I hope he's having a wonderful life now, you know? Can someone get Mike in here, please?
Man, what's the deal with this video camera? I'm not getting anything.
Try the power.
That's it.
I haven't got anything in years. I feel that pain.
Okay, by special request from you, our awesome supporters. We're going to do a special end of the season encore performance.
Woo!
Mustang Stomp.
Alright, yeah! Fuck yeah!
The entire team could not be here this evening.
Sorry, I'm just really into it.
We basketball players have a hot social...
Aren't you guys excited?
Are you guys ready? Are you sure you're ready? Hit it, maestro.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh!
We're the Mustangs, we aim to please, no need to beg. Get off your knees, we'll strut our stuff just for fun. 'Cause we're the Mustangs, we're number one. Well, my name is Bill, they call me the dude. I don't get angry and I don't get rude. When I play to win. So give me the ball and I'll stuff it in. My name is Tom.
Ooh, stuff it in.
My trick, don't you even cock it. Cause when I blast, I blow you away. I'm the secret weapon and I'll save the day. My name is Greg, I'm Mr. Speed. I run so fast, I'll make you
Delicious.
So slow it down so you all don't miss, and it goes a little something like this. We're the Mustangs, we aim to please, no need to beg. Get off your knees, we'll strut our stuff just for fun. 'Cause we're the Mustangs, we're number one. Well, my name is Ken and they call me the Joker. I'm quick upstairs, I'm no slow poker. Forget
He's
your
the
game
Joker.
plan, it ain't no use, 'cause I'll leave you hanging.
Joaquin, is that you?
I'm Dr. Doom, don't mess with me. I'll lower the boom, I'll break, I'll roll. I play with power. When things get tough, I'm the man of the hour.
Oh my god, what have you done to
Oh, he came in hot. He's gotta calm down. Drop it down. Turn it off.
No need to beg, get off your knees. We'll strut our stuff just for fun. We're the Mustangs, we're number one.
Well, my name is Leon, I'm Mr. Spice.
Oh, shit.
Some call me naughty, some say I'm nice. Either way, they know I'm good. 'Cause I leave them crying like I said I would.
My name's John. They call me the Spider. I'll trip you up. There's no one tighter. I play it real.
Did they call you the
and then I
spider because
spring
your
when the
fucking
spider
gangly
strikes,
limbs,
you'll
dude?
really sting.
I'm no homeboy, my name is Hector. I'm like a ghost, so they call me Spectre. I'll steal the ball, I'll make you pay. When I'm on the court, it's Judgment Day.
Oh shit, Hector! He rhymed Hector with Spectre. I'm not even mad. That's what it's like when a guy finds your clit. He's just like...
Really, if a guy can't have a decent car, he at least ought to have a decent sound
Oh
system.
shit, we gotta resubscribe.
Yeah, I was thinking about
So
getting a car
low.
like this, but I decided to wait till I could buy a real car. Ha ha ha. Well, boys and girls, that's 10 minutes we've been sitting out here waiting on the lovebirds.
Just fucking jam
My
your fingers in
stomach
there.
is dying for some
It'll work
serious
eventually.
nourishment.
I know, I wonder what's taking him so long. I'll go check it out.
Good move, Sherlock.
That guy's a dick.
Crank it, dude!
You know, I really think he cares about me. I mean, I know we've only been
That's a
on
cute
few
shirt.
dates, but it's really special.
Emily, do you really think Bill's friends want us hanging around?
Bill's friends will do whatever Bill wants.
Well, that's okay for you, but what about me? It makes me feel kind of strange, especially around Ken. I just don't think he likes me very much.
Oh, Mary, that's just Ken.
I don't
He
like you
makes everybody
either.
feel like
Honestly,
that.
Mary.
Tell you what, man, it's a good thing Bill didn't start dating Allison during the season. He wouldn't have been worth shooting.
I don't know. I think they got a pretty good thing going.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying Bill's got a real bad case of the goo-goo eyes.
Here they go.
Oh, well, what do you know? There is justice.
Who's
in
got the
world.
goo goo eyes?
Oh. You can get this bucket of both of the driveway. Transportation. Oh, bombs away! All right. That's good. Do that. Go. Speed race. I'm surprised Pete's made it. We need to eat, man.
Food sounds good.
What a
Where should we
joke.
go? I don't know. Let's try some. What's he doing?
Bob, I smell smoke.
Reed's all right.
Oh,
I smell something burning.
Wow, have fun. Oh, you crazy kids.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Oh, great! That's great! Put it
Oh no.
What do I do, man? Mary.
Mary, chill the fuck out.
There's nothing down there.
George, what's the matter, man?
Well, just about a
Thanks for the
half hour
bits.
ago. Everyone in John's car were broadsided by some big truck. And there were
Some
people
big truck.
screaming and running all around.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not that kind of video.
Just
Oh my god.
confusion. I don't know what happened to Mary. She was taken off in the lifelight. Allison and Bob were taken off in ambulances. John, Ken, and Bill are dead.
I guess this is it. But come on, man. We can't be dead if we're still conscious. Okay, then where are we? Well, I don't know. Maybe we've slipped into another dimension.
Full name, please.
Janet Marie Cook.
Cecilia Littlewing. Do I get into heaven's, What if I show you my titties? Will you let me in?
Bill. Bill. What do you think's happening here?
If that's what I think it is, it's a judgment line.
A what?
A judgment line. A line.
Oh shit, we gotta
Who goes to heaven
resubscribe.
and who goes to hell?
Oh,
Squid
come
2, Squid 4,
on, man.
Zone Lick 3, Zone Lick 1.
Bill.
If you guys want to get into heaven, all you have to do is donate $10 to me. If you want to get into hell, where it's way more fun, maybe like $20.
No. No, each person's supposed to decide for himself.
Well, that's just great, Bill. I'll choose heaven.
Doesn't work that way.
What are you talking about?
You're supposed to decide before you die.
Decide what?
Are you gonna finish that?
I like that you just caught on that it's religious propaganda.
And about Jesus before he dies determines where he goes after he dies.
Oh, brother.
I know what Bill's talking about. I went on this ski trip once, and there was the speaker, and he said the same thing.
Jesus would let me in. I'd lick his
It was
abs.
as if he was talking right to me. I could feel my heart pounding.
Look! I think you're all
You
suffering
got
from some
style,
group hysteria
kid.
or something.
Okay.
I mean, I can still see, touch, and hear. I have no reason to believe that some image out there in space means what you think it does. That computer didn't say anything about God or Jesus.
God or
you know,
Jesus.
There could be a lot of ways to get to heaven.
I just couldn't let go.
Infinite Fiasco, thank you. You're invited to the party.
I want to go back. Why
The
can't
VIP
we all just go
room.
back?
I'll see you there.
What are you doing, man?
Man, I'm getting out of here.
Are you crazy? There's nowhere to go.
You're the one who's crazy.
Jump! Oh. He's not gonna jump.
Bill. I don't really believe what you're saying. Why didn't you say something about it before now? When it could have made a difference.
I think you know about Jesus, my guy. It's not his
together every day. We room together a reason.
How come you didn't tell me about Jesus sooner? That's not fair. Now I'm gonna be stuck in hell because of you.
But we never talked about this.
I didn't think you were interested.
Or maybe I wasn't. But I didn't know what I know now. And you did.
Yo, fuck you. Fuck you. You deserve to go to hell. How dare you treat your friend like that? That's rude. Stop crying. Crying's not gonna change anything. You're already dead.
I know that many of you are hurting. Some of you are confused. You're asking yourself,
I am a little
why?
confused.
This all
Sure.
seems so senseless, such a waste. 4 precious young lives snatched away in an instant without warning.
Full name, please.
Kenneth Lane Johnson.
Cecilia Littlewing. If I give them a different name, maybe I'll be going to heaven. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta try a couple different names.
Step to the left, please.
Pain and loss go hand in hand. We have all experienced a great loss, and it's only normal that the pain is great. The only way to deal with pain is to face it head on and walk through it. It won't just go away. You can't hide it, and you can't push it back down. You've got to be honest about it.
You can try. You really can try for like a lot of years, honestly.
Mary Ann Snavely.
Step to the left, please.
Oh, to the left, to the left.
Each of us here
Everything you
today
own
is
in the
hurting.
box to the left.
You are not alone with your grief. So don't be silent about your pain. By sharing it with each other, the burden of the pain becomes lighter.
Full name, please.
John Stephen Perry.
Step to the left.
Oh, you should have called earlier for your reservations, honestly. It's pretty rude to show up, you know, to like a restaurant and not have reservations. It's
It's
kind of
also
fucked up.
important that we put our pain in
Give Jesus a
perspective.
call, say, hey,
Really, it's not just for
I'll be
Mary
there.
and John and Ken and
Just so
Bill
you know.
that we hurt.
Little
but for
RSVP.
ourselves. While they were among us, they brought joy to our imperfect world. Now they have, in a sense,
Or if you're
graduated
someone
to a
like
better
me who
existence.
enjoys warm weather,
That's
just go
my
straight to
bio.
hell. Like it's nice, you know.
Where they are, there is no pain. You see, death is not an end. It's only the beginning. Death is just one of life's many passages.
The beginning to what? I don't think that lady knows what she's talking about. Mary, shut up! Do you think God and Jesus want to hear you cry all the time?
There comes a time
Suck it up.
when each of us must shed our physical bodies in order to set our souls free. To release
I shed
our
my skin
spirits
every
and
like 2
to
weeks.
discover the
I get it.
potential that's hidden within all of us. To discover what Mary and John and Ken and Bill have discovered. But until then, until we are reunited with our friends, we must carry on. We must care for each other. I know
Nah.
that this is what they
Nah,
would say to
no
me
thanks.
now if they could.
You don't know shit.
Thank you.
If you want my shedded skin, you have to pay. It's just how it goes.
can't believe it. It's like this whole thing is a bad dream. I keep hoping it'll end, but it doesn't.
Why are you so happy?
I go to my locker, and I have to remind myself he's not going to be there.
She's glad they're dead. I've never seen someone smile so much.
I lie in bed at night, and I have this thought building.
There is no tears and nothing but smiles. That girl is glad.
All over again.
Not a single tear in the setting sun. What a terrible performance. This guy is fucking terrifying. Holy shit, he looks like a demon. Fuck.
He's not ever going to call. Things were starting to go so good between us.
She's not a good actress.
Mary.
They should have had Mary. Mary would have been convincing as fuck. That girl was crying nonstop.
Everything together. And she's gone too. I feel
All I'm learning is that Christian people don't know how to cast properly.
Allison, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Say it.
I feel so awkward about it.
Say it. Say it. We all know you want to say it. Just say it. Just fucking say it.
After everything that's happened.
Yeah, here it comes. Yup.
I should have shared it with John, Ken, and Mary.
Yup.
But I never took the time. And now I'll never have the opportunity. It's about Jesus.
Yes!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, the full name! Jesus Christ! Cool mullet, guy.
Step to the right, please.
Could you look up a name for me, please?
Yes. Yes, may I help you?
Could you look up a name for me, too?
Yes. Name, please.
Allison Reed. R-E-E-D.
I'm sorry that reservation has not been confirmed. Wait. That reservation has just been confirmed.
Nice. Jesus loves me. Oh no. Cecilia Littlewing, right there. Did you see it? Did you see it scroll by? It said confirmed. I'm getting into heaven, y'all. Now it starts to get into creepy clown territory.
Step to the left,
I thought I'd have more time.
You don't believe what you're saying? Why didn't you say something about it before now?
Why did you tell me about Jesus? I never heard of him before.
I thought I'd have more time.
Step to the left, please.
where they are, there is no pain.
Man, if you were high right now, this would be a bad time.
Let go. I just couldn't let go. I want to go back.
Oh shit!
It's called fashion mileage, and it means getting the most fashion looks for the money. How to do it? Well, fashion accessories should make up at least 1/2 of a woman's wardrobe, and scarves are the most versatile accessories you can own.
Wear that oversized coat, babe. Hell yeah! Alright, twins! You both can't make it through the doorway. Well, oh, I guess they could. The shoulders were an illusion. God, they look so professional.
For more than 68 years, Echo has been one of the leading producers of scarves in America. For any age or style, from conservative to downright funky, a scarf is the fastest way to turn any outfit into a personal fashion statement. And best of all, a beautiful scarf never goes out of style. At Echo, we produce 1,000 different scarf designs each year. Bold color-blocked prints, romantic florals, rich paisleys, and conversational prints in squares, oblongs, and shawls, in silk, wool, and modern microfibers. Everything you need to add a personal touch to any outfit.
Please.
Discover your own ways to wear scarves. Experiment. Have fun. Forget about rules. Wear paisleys with plaids. Bold modern graphics with geometrics.
Oh my.
Romantic florals with menswear tweeds.
This is wild.
Mix and match, and that goes for fabrics and colors too. Wear chiffon with denim. Wool with wool. Or wool with silk. Mix lime with fuchsia. Or hot pink with orange. For example, let's take the same basic black suit and create 4 different looks.
I
First,
love that.
Our visual interest with a beautiful animal print scarf.
Oh yeah!
Or try a sophisticated status print scarf tied ascot style. An oversized black and gold scarf lends a dramatic look when draped across the body. And for evening on the town, try flinging an oversized black chiffon square around the shoulders.
You look so good.
The possibilities are endless. All it takes is a little imagination, an eye for the colors and patterns that work for you, and the ability to tie a scarf. It's easy. A square knot is anything but square. It's a simple, classic way to tie a square scarf. Fold the square into a triangle. Flip one end over the other. Take the upper end around and behind the other.
You lost
Pull through and tighten.
What?
The knot can be worn in
That
front.
shit is witchcraft!
To the side. Or even at the back, adding a touch of color or pattern to an understated suit, dress, or sweater. For a softer, more casual look, try a Western-style cowl neck. Fold a square scarf into a triangle, placing the point in front. Cross the ends behind the neck, then tie in front at the base of the neck using a loose double knot. This looks great over a turtleneck.
I'm lost.
Or with a denim jacket.
Guys, you gotta be better at the tutorials. I don't know what to do.
A man's ascot is a terrific way to add color
never
interest
gonna
to a
have a
neutral
scarf.
suit, a coat dress, or a
Too
blouse.
hard.
The word ascot sounds very British and all, but it really doesn't have to look formal. Take an oblong scarf, wrap it twice around your neck, then bring the ends to the front and flip over each other. Wrapped right up to your chin, an ascot works to flatter the shape of your face. So pick a color and pattern that works well with your skin tone. A hacking knot is one of the easiest ways to tie a scarf.
This is a lot more
Take a
rules
silk
than I
oblong
thought
scarf
there
and
would
fold
be
it in
for
half
scarves.
lengthwise. Place it around the neck and pull the 2 ends through the center fold. That's it. You can use a wool scarf too. This knot is a pretty and practical way to keep an oblong muffler
We love
in
the
place
Barney
on
look.
a windy day or any day. Classic head wraps are simple yet dramatic. Using a square scarf, fold it into a triangle and place it on your head. Cross the ends in front and bring them to the back, tying them over the point. A perfect way to keep wind and humidity from ruining your hair. The look is very French, n'est-ce pas? Try adding a pair of sunglasses and a trench coat, and voila!
Look is very
Audrey
French,
Hepburn.
n'est-ce pas?
A great look for any season, and especially this season, is borrowed from his closet. For the classic necktie with a feminine twist, use an oblong scarf or bias tie. Or turn your favorite square into an oblong. Fold the opposite points towards each other. Keep folding until you
Whoa,
have the
she just
sides
showed
you
her
like.
feet.
Now we're ready
That's
to
not
start.
allowed on Twitch.
Place the scarf under the collar of your shirt or blouse so that the left end is shorter than the right. Wrap the right end twice around the left. Pull the long end up through the V shape at the top of the tie, then pull down through the loop. Holding the left end with the left hand, push the knot
We're
up
gonna
with
get
the
in
right
trouble.
hand. You're done. Wear it with a pair of jeans and a chambray shirt, or with a pretty blouse and your favorite suit. This is a great borrowed from the boys look and a perfect fashion contradiction. Scarves can also go to your head. Tie one around your ponytail or twist in a braid. Or use
Put a
one
scarf in your
hair instead of
ponytail,
a
put it
headband.
around your neck, put it around your wrist, put it on your
A
waist.
wide shawl is perfect anytime, anywhere.
Only
adding
wear
color and flair
scarves,
to your favorite
nothing
fall
else.
suits, outerwear, or dresses. Drape a shawl over your shoulders and wrap one end across the opposite shoulder. If the shawl is made of wool or a wool blend, the weight and texture alone will keep it in place. Another easy way to anchor a scarf is with a pretty jewelry-style scarf tube. Place the ends of your scarf through the tube in opposite
Scarf
directions,
tube.
then pull the ends to adjust. For extra fashion mileage, use an oversized wool oblong or shawl as a skirt. Wrap it around your waist, catching the inside end with the overlapping wrap, or pinning it securely on the inside. Gather the remaining end and tuck inside, or belt it for a little added security. This also works well over a catsuit or leggings. Or you can wrap these oversized oblongs around your jacket. Color brings out the kid in us. Remember the fun you had with your first box of Crayolas? Now that we're grown-ups, color is
No.
still important, and we're still
I don't
having
remember
fun.
childhood.
There's really no wrong way to wear a scarf. So trust
Why
your
would you
fashion
bring this
judgment.
up?
Try something new. A scarf can even transform your mood, lift your spirits, and brighten the day, even the grayest day.
I like gray. I don't think there's much else to this video. Unless you guys want to listen to this awesome ASMR static for the next like minute or so. Sometimes you need a break. Sometimes there was a lot, like that was a lot of information being thrown at you, and you just need like a little while for it to like sink in. I think I finally understand the power of the scarf. That guy sounds like he's dying. Hey, it's our buddy Dick Smith. We love him.
Well, come on in, it's open.
Hi, remember me?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, you do. You're the young lady who ran out of here like that out of heaven. Didn't even say so long.
I know.
It's the dad from A
embarrassing.
Christmas
suddenly
Story. I
remembered
love him.
Stupid me. I left a pot of rhubarb cooking on the stove. I live up by Thetford Junction. I'm sorry. I should have said something before I left. That was rude.
Well, there's no harm done. Didn't steal nothing. I checked that out.
This is my friend Roger. He's an art critic from New York. Right, Roger?
This is my friend Roger. He's a dick. Look at him.
Just an article or two.
I was so impressed by Vivekananda's work that I dragged Roger Darcy all the way up here.
Oh, well, I do. You were at Pocock.
Glad to meet you.
Yes, sir. No, I'm not one of the artists here. Not an artist at all. No, I'm just the manager of this place for about a month. Well, actually, it's more or less like a glorified handyman. You know, if you got down to the dirty truth.
Well, he's so sweet.
You know, up until last week, I didn't even know there was an art gallery here, let alone one so distinguished. Has the Barn Gallery been here long?
Oh, I wouldn't know. Oh, that golden stick pollen, you know, it just gets to my asthma something fierce. Well, that leg of yours, that give you
That's
a lot
my
of
bio.
pain and
Stop.
trouble.
Don't.
I wish someone would get to my ass something fierce.
I'm used to it.
He was wounded in Vietnam. Roger is a colonel in the Green Berets.
Well, where is it?
Where's what?
Well, your Green Beret. Well, you're a hero, right? Yeah. Military man. Yeah, well, you ought to be interested in chess then. Well, I see you are. Would you like to have a little game, huh?
Well, I don't think I can give you much of a game.
Actually, Roger is...
Oh, no, I pegged you right away as one of those high IQ type fellers. Yeah. Would you like to take a little go at it?
Well, not right now.
His eyebrows so
Maybe
curvy.
Yeah, I'm
How do you do that?
game, you know, it really stirs me up inside.
Mr. Pocock, Roger's driven a long way to see Vivekananda's work. May we look?
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, that's what they're there for, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
It's horrifying. This, Vivekananda, he's not American, is he?
Oh, well, I hope not. No, he's from a place called,
Nepal?
That's it, that's the one, yeah. He lost his visa, had to go back there.
Kathmandu.
If you say so.
I wonder what the medium is. I wonder if that's acrylic, latex, what is it?
Oh, no, don't touch. No, you mustn't touch. No. His insurance company's mighty particular. No, it's made out of some food stuff. Hardened yogurt, that's what he told me.
Yogurt?
Yeah.
Well, how do you keep it from decomposing?
I'm sure a lot of boys have told that, lied to their mother. Son, what's in your sock? Just some hardened yogurt, Mom. I'm sorry. I'll do the laundry.
I used to have me a cotton farm up in Maine. I had to let it go. Yeah, everything I grew, I was allergic to.
Cotton?
Yep. Nope, that's phone. Well, you want to look ahead. You look around. Just take my gas.
Come, I want you to see the use of perspective in this portrait.
I can certainly use it.
It reminds me of a Bruegel I saw last year at the Prado.
Art critic? How come you told him I was an art critic?
Look, Roger.
What?
Don't you see? It's a young boy in the portrait. Yesterday, on a hunch, I went to visit my friend Albert at the State Police Barracks. You remember Albert. You met him that time at the...
Lucille.
Yes, well, his picture was right underneath Penny's in the missing persons file.
You're right. It is him. But what about Penny?
Roger, sweetheart, this isn't going to be very easy. Look.
What? Good Lord. It's Penny.
Oh my God, it's Penny.
It is Penny, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't stand to see her looking that way. Terrified. Beaten down. Something's happened to her. This Vivekananda creep has done something to her. Should have never let her come up here by herself.
Roger, it wasn't your fault.
Ding dang telephone. Yes. Well, anything I can do for you folks?
Yes,
Mr. Pocock, that's my daughter Penny. That's a portrait of my daughter. She's been missing for 8 months, and When did Vivekananda do this painting?
That's your daughter?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's why you took powder. You wanted to get your friend up here. Yeah. Well, why didn't you tell me about it?
Well,
What do you think I am? Somebody who makes young girls disappear? I mean, that's not really a very nice...
He would never.
Oh, Mr. Pocock, nobody's accusing you of anything. We need your help. Now, when was this portrait done?
Well, I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea. You see, I've only been here about 5 weeks. No, wait a minute. There's two big crates out there with the SS Star of Calcutta stenciled on it. That's right. He told me that he painted these things in India.
No, that's absurd.
Well, could be your daughter just lit out for India.
No, that's impossible. She didn't have her passport. Well, show him the flyer.
Oh, here. This is a police poster. That's a picture of the young boy in the front room. He's been missing since July. Now they both disappear in the same part of the state at the same time, and they both end up...
Well, don't get your bowels in an uproar. Now, remember, these are young...
Yeah, don't get your buttholes in an uproar.
Well, they're feckless.
My daughter was not feckless, Mr. Pocock. Something has happened to her. She was supposed to start college in September, and then all of a sudden she was nothing.
Well, maybe she met a handsome young feller, fell in love, and ran away with him.
Take a look at her face. Huh? Take a look at it. That's not love you see on her face.
That's pain. So don't touch it. Don't fear.
Wait. Look, Roger. It's Penny's ring. It fell out of the portrait.
My God. Look. It's exactly the same as the ring I have on.
I'll be dang nabbed. Ain't that something?
Listen to me. She would have never taken that ring off. Never. I gave her that ring for her 16th birthday.
I remember that ring. It meant a great deal to Penny.
Calm down.
That artist friend of yours used that ring in that painting. But where did he get it? She would have never given it to him.
Now, listen. Now, there's got to be a logical explanation for this. You know, there's just got to be.
Well, what is it?
I don't know. No, I'm sorry. You see, I've been dealing with this feller, and, well, I just can't believe that he'd kill anybody. Well, don't make me too swift to judge of people, does it? Oh, gosh, it's embarrassing. Well, come on over here and sit down. Maybe I can help you out. She an only child?
Yeah.
And your wife?
She's dead.
Yeah, it's terrible. Well, I'm sorry you are. You haven't got much of a family left.
That man does not give a shit.
Mr. Pocock.
Your wife's dead? Oh, your daughter's gone? Sucks, bro.
Well, here's to it.
Ooh, yes, that's my kind of man.
Listen, Mr. Pocock, I have a friend at the state police office. Albert?
Lucille. Albert's just a clerk. What's he supposed to do? Call Vivekananda on the phone? Long distance and read him his rights? Nepal. I have to go to Nepal.
No, you don't. No, Vivekananda ain't in Nepal.
He's gonna go to Nepal.
You said he was a...
Oh, I know, but I was fibbing. You see, don't get mad at me now. It's my job. You see, this Vivekananda feller, well, he's one of those who makes a big frou-frou about his privacy. He says it's my business to keep people away from him.
Where is he?
Well, he lives in a cabin way up on Whitewater Ridge.
Let's go.
Let me call Albert first.
Well, what are you going to tell him? A story about a painting and a ring? They're going to want real proof. If we want it, we're going to have to find it ourselves.
Would you do me a favor, little lady? Just sit yourself right down here. I got some buyers coming over in about an hour. Would you show them around?
Okay. Maybe there's some leads I can follow right here.
And Penny's portrait is not for sale.
No, of course not. You ready? You bet. Yeah, all right. Oh, you keep your eye open. Now, say, I'll bet you're one of them Irish people.
Yes.
I knew it.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Maybe she's still alive.
Yeah.
Maybe she's still in that cabin alive.
Irish. Chinese now. I never did get to see any of those Chinese folk. Well, that's all right. All right, here we go.
It's just so excited to shout Irish.
It's dead! What am I gonna do now?
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Catchy hyper.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean? Lord, tell me.
I don't see how you can be sure that's for the Canada's cabin. From what I could see through the window, it didn't even look like it was occupied. Well, there weren't any paintings, frames, and for an artist, it's way too dark up there. All that tree cover. Why, an artist? Why, he'd have cut down some of those trees.
Well, I don't know. See, I just used to send him his check all the time up there, and people get real upset, if they don't get the check.
Lucille? Lucille! I don't think she's here.
Well, it's real inconsiderate of her. With the door wide open, I could have been robbed, lock, stock, and barrel.
Well, maybe she's in back.
No. You sit down and rest. I'll go look. Here's Clay. Hey, don't turn around.
Why, look. Some of those pieces have been knocked over. Why, there's been a struggle here. If ever Canada could come back here, he could have come here while we were out. Lucille would have faced him. I know her. Sure, that's what's happened. He's done something with her. He's taken her.
That's fierce lot of guessing.
Well, the wind didn't do that. I'm going to call the state police.
Oh, no. Sheriff Coleman is an old friend of mine. Now, I'll get him over here and get him out right quick. Yeah. Oh, hello, Orville. Yeah, well, I got me a little bit of a problem over here at the gallery. Well, it may be a bigger problem than that. Yeah. No, worse than that.
A big problem
Foul
on my
play may be
hands.
here. About 20 minutes. That's good. Yeah, well, I'll see you when you get here. Yeah. Well, Orville has got a problem. He's got a truck that's jackknifed out on Route 99. Watermelons all over the road.
Oh, damn.
Well, you fix that up real good.
I want some watermelon.
Huh?
Well, it isn't exactly the right moment for a game.
Well, what else are we going to do? I mean, we can pass the time here until Orville shows up or Miss Clay comes back. Well, here, I'll set the clock for 20 minutes. And, would you like to go first with White? Well, I guess I'll start then. I thought you were Brandy. You're a pretty good player.
No, I'm not.
Congratulations, you passed your probation period.
Well,
Glad to be on here
Miss,
for y'all.
Clay said that you were an art critic.
Well, she was lying. Just as you were lying when you said you were Hubert Pocock.
Oh, now, what's that? I'm not me.
It's simple. Oh, I resign. You have made in 7 moves. Now, I haven't lost often, my friend. But I have never lost to a down-east fella from a cotton farm in Maine who just picked up the game. By gosh.
Well, suppose that I told you that I'm a grandmaster, too.
I've been playing chess competitively for 25 years now. I know all the grandmasters. It's a small fraternity. No, Mr. Pocock. As my daughter used to say. There's something else. The question is, what?
Well, what the ding-dong hell? Let's wait until Orville gets here, and you can ask him who I am.
Somehow I don't think Orville is coming. Line's dead.
Well, it wasn't dead a minute ago.
Something else about to be dead. Something else about to be dead too.
Well, don't go off half-cocked.
Yeah, go on full cocked.
Being suspicious like this won't help you at all.
Full cocked!
What is that? Well, I have the faintest idea. I'm no art critic. I'm not even pretending to be an art critic.
Somebody or something was in there.
Breathe deep.
I feel sick.
No.
Get away from me!
Big city folks. Their hands in their bonnets. Bats in their pants. Bees in their belfry.
He's got a much stronger will to live than I do, and I envy that. Yeah! Yeah, fuck art. Stab it. Oh, is that not the message that they were trying to get? Okay. He had a gun the whole time? Dude!
That's but a new face on things.
I'm ready for you, Granddad. I'm not some teenage kid you can pick on.
You're right. Yeah. Military man.
Daddy!
I'm coming. I'm working on it, sweetheart.
Don't try and see past this, Sally. My work's such glad I can hang out with my favorite vampire and chat.
It's too late for me. Run, Father, the gas! Run!
Would you like to take a little go at it? Huh? I'm always looking for a game, you know.
Cool! What? Holy fuck!
Over there, you can see the everyday gear of an earthling male, age 40.
Yeah! Oh yeah!
One bum leg, stubborn cuss. Made him play a game they call chess.
Holy shit!
All the long ride home.
That was incredible! Wow. I feel like I just had the best orgasm of my life. That was like... There was so many things that happened at the end there.
Have we done the right thing? It isn't our place to ask. It could be our legacy.
Yes, the impact on society would be irreversible.
We've dedicated our lives to science, which means that we understand progress. Maybe this is just another step, more like a leap.
If we are going forward, who's going to test it?
Yo, dudes, anybody got a video game?
Is the world ready for the Interactor? The world's first interactive game vest that lets you feel the action.
No, we're not ready, and we never will be.
It hit me, and then I don't know where the vehicle is. I'm in the trunk.
I can't believe you would do that.
I'm like in the trunk. Please, I don't want to die.
Good for her. It's about time.
What?
He's coming.
Oh no. What's she gonna do now?
Call 999-999-9999.
It's the next best thing to being there.
Just 95 cents per minute, toll free.
Lady, she's getting murdered. It's not a good thing to be there either. Look at this hot lady.
Nielsen, Barrow, and Chang. Options, just a moment.
Oh, I love
Nielsen,
her.
Barrow, and Chang. I'm sorry, he's in a meeting. Research, just a moment.
Morning, Catherine. Any calls?
No calls, but Mr. Payne said to be sure to give you.
This video looks greasy. Like
Just as soon as you
it's
came
too
in.
like fuzzy. You know what I mean?
Did he, say what it was?
Are you kidding? When he's around me, Payne acts like everything's a secret mission or something.
Good morning, Linda. I hope you came in at a reasonable hour this morning and brought your brain cells with you. You'll recognize the picture.
Oh no, I don't have any of
Wall
those.
Street's most notorious corporate raider. T-Bone is about to strike again, and his target this time is our largest client, Transglobal International Freight, TGIF. T-Bone will announce his intention to
Thank
make
God
an
it's
unfriendly
Friday,
takeover bid
y'all.
for TGIF tomorrow morning, just before the market opens. Our mission, or should I say your mission, is to arm our client with a brilliant document that will persuade their stockholders to reject Mr. Perkins' offer. TGIF's financials are on those discs. Did I mention that the completed report must be in my hands by 5 o'clock? Good luck, Linda. I'm counting on you.
William, could you bring up that spreadsheet data we were talking about? Over the most recent 4 quarters. The most recent 4 quarters.
Can someone give me 4 quarters? It's $1.
I'll just go online for that. Let's see. Switch into communications. Auto dial. Bingo. Let's see now. Perkins. TGIF. Let's save the whole file. This might make a nice chart. Okay, here we go. Back into word processing. Over the past 4 quarters, TGIF has outperformed Mr. Perkins' collective holdings by 32.2%, as this chart will show. Okay, let's dump that downloaded file.
What a
into
girl
chart,
boss.
Make it into a line chart. Trim off the
I
felt.
wish I was a girl boss. I wish I could read charts. I don't know how charts work.
What do you think of that, T-Bone? Starting to sweat a little?
No, it's a picture. It won't.
All right, send him in. Is there any trouble, Mike?
Well, no, but there's a rumor that Payne dumped that takeover mess on you. Now, if there's anything that we can do for you on the main...
I don't know why, but it feels like there's something nothing more unprofessional than like a short sleeve button down shirt. Unless you're like a camp counselor or something.
Is that OS2? You're not supposed to be running OS2 yet. We haven't finished evaluating it.
Relax, this isn't OS2. It's Microsoft Windows 386. It has the same interface as the presentation manager. So, when OS2 is Microsoft, I'll be ahead of the learning curve.
As usual. Oh, what else does it do besides look like OS2?
Watch closely. Now, this program is checking memory. I've got 4 applications all running at the same time, each with its own virtual 8086 machine, complete with its own 640K memory.
That's great. What happens when you switch from one window to the next?
Multitasking. The one I left behind finishes what it's doing and waits for me to catch up to it.
Well, do you have to do them in windows like this?
No, I can toggle back and forth between a full screen and a window with any application. Now,
Bitch, you said what?
When I'm entering data. And then I go back into Windows when I cut and paste between applications.
Oh my god! She's a fucking computer science major!
Oh, look at the time. I've got to get back to work, Mike. Thank you for your concern.
Oh. Hey, how about dinner tonight? You know, to celebrate.
Oh, thanks, but I've got other plans.
Oh, thanks. But I'm gonna go out with a man with sleeves.
Maybe some other time.
Okay, T-Bone. Time for some serious crunching.
By other plans, she means look up porn on the internet. I've rejected men for the same exact
I'm using
reason.
Windows 386. So all
Oh,
my
shit!
applications are running at once. My report right now is scattered all over my disk. Windows will pull these boxes together real quick. I got pieces in one spreadsheet. I got pieces in another. I got pieces that have never been close to one another. Some are in the database, where things are pretty stuffy. Some are in the word processor. That's where it gets fluffy. Windows.
Oh, she's gonna get naked.
I spy with my little eyes somebody's watching our stream.
I'll cut and paste until it's in PageMaker. Then I'll slick it up to be T-Bone's Heartbreaker.
Just imagine her, like, doing this before you fuck. Like, she describes how she's gonna fuck you like that.
Spreadsheet data you asked for, Linda?
Oh, yeah!
Uh-oh.
Linda!
These are 1, 2, 3 files. That doesn't look like 1, 2, 3.
It's not 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, but don't worry.
I fucking love Linda so much.
To me, I've got several applications looking mighty slick, running under Windows 386. In one of the windows, I've got 1, 2, 2, 2, 3 running at the same time as the others. Can't you see? I can cut and paste your files into my report, or I can make them look better with Microsoft Chart. Choices.
Linda's my favorite musician.
Now I'm gonna show you how to make this thing look hot.
Up in accounting, nothing ever.
Move over, Debbie Harry. Linda's in town.
Stand back, William, stand back. Windows 386 is only...
Fuck! Oh! She knows she's hot. Look at that. Oh. Has anyone ever made a remix? Because it would make me so happy.
William, the time has come.
Go right on in. He's waiting.
Thank you.
I love her voice so much.
Mr.
I want to
Payne,
be her.
here's the document you requested. I'm sure you'll find everything to your satisfaction.
Yes, thank you, Linda. Executive summary. Analysis of offer made by T.B. Perkins Transportation Incorporated. Profitability of TGIF. Projected business growth of TGIF until 1992. Opportunities for increased corporate profitability. Competition. That's very good, Linda. That's very good.
Thank you. It was no problem. Let me know how it turns out with T-Bone.
Oh shit, she's got so much confidence. Linda. That was beautiful.
Who was that guy?
That's the nice fella who just sold her windows, 386.
Oh, he's gonna get such good head tonight.
This is Jack, who says he's always
Hi,
the
Jack.
woman on the first date. We showed him videotapes of these 3 single women, and he picked one as his date. Which one did he choose? Which one will our audience choose? And this is Deborah. She describes herself as an unpredictable ex-tomboy. Which one of these men did
What
she
does that mean?
choose? Which one will our audience choose? Today on Love Connection, you'll find out who they picked, who the audience picks, and everything that happened on their dates. Now, here to tell us more about Love Connection is our host, Chuck.
Yeah, we're gonna host our own episode of Love Connection. If you'd like to join, you just have to send in an application and also $20. We'll schedule you to come in later.
I'd like to welcome you all to Love Connection, where we've got a new way for singles to meet. And here's how it works. Now, we've compiled a videotape library of more than 1,000 attractive and available single people, and we select some of those singles and show them 3 videotapes. They choose the one they're most attracted to and go out on a date. Then they come here and they tell us what happened on their date. Now, to begin with, let's meet a man who selected a date from our video library. He's
Tell me more rules about the show.
He thinks California women are aggressive. Please welcome Jack Brammy.
Make my day.
I'd date him like twice.
How are you? Hi. You joined me on the couch here.
Thank you.
You just got here with us from New York?
Just about 3 months ago.
Ooh, well, welcome to California.
Thank you. Love it here.
You think that California women are really aggressive?
I really have to say I wasn't quite prepared for California women.
Okay, maybe one
I
of
was-
those.
Okay, I was fixing my car when I first got out here, and I'm in my shorts, khaki shorts, and
I
two
like a
girls
nice
pull up by the
pinstripe
car
suit,
and,
you know?
lean out the window and say, "Hey, you got kind of nice legs, so would you like to go for a ride?" Yeah, right. That's what I thought. I went, "What?"
Okay.
And I said, "No, I didn't." I mean, like, I reared back, you know. I said, I wasn't ready for that, you know. And then they left, and I said, "Well, wait a minute. Why didn't I go?"
Okay. Now, we're going to show you a portion of the tapes that Jack happened to see, by the way. Now, you in the audience and you at home, too, watch very closely, because we're going to ask you to pick the woman that you think is best for him. You up to that? Okay. First, there was Heather.
I'm ready.
Now, she's from Toronto. Says that she loves the outdoors, but she doesn't date that much.
Not a whole lot. I go out a lot with, I have several different men friends, but, most of them are.
Oh, she's fucking.
And, I don't really have a whole lot of boyfriends, per se.
Okay, next there was Candace. Now, Candace is from West Texas, and she considers herself independent, and she doesn't think she'll ever get married again.
Nope. It is surprising
Damn.
if a person came along with the qualities that would endear themselves to me to that extent. I love people.
She
and I
said,
love being with them.
no.
I don't foresee signing a contract again of that level.
And finally, now you watch Sally. She was raised in Detroit. She thinks of herself as a delicate flower, she says, and here's how she feels about men.
Me too, Sally. I'm a delicate flower.
Men are wonderful. If they get rid of the macho ego, they could really be great. I mean, I think there's like an inside.
Wouldn't you guys
to
agree
everyone.
that I'm a
They're
delicate
waiting to be
flower?
Discovered.
Okay, now Jack chose one of those three women.
Graceful and
So
angelic
before he tells us
and
who he
sweet.
chose, we're going to show you all three again, okay? Here they come. First, there was Heather. She's a 31-year-old office manager. Then Candace.
Hey,
she
fuck
conducts
you.
seminars.
Hey,
She's
fuck you
35.
guys.
Finally, Sally. Now, she's a 38-year-old real estate agent. All right, those are your selections. Now, audience, it's time to use your voting machines. You've met Jack. You've seen his choices. Who do you think's best
I
for him?
hate you
Here in the
guys.
studio and at home, too. Make your choice right now, okay? Okay.
All
We're
you
going to take a break now. When we
smell.
return,
Take
we're
a
going to meet the
shower.
woman that Jack selected and find out everything that happened on their date. We'll be right back. Now, in a little while, we're going to find out who you and the audience picked. But right now, let's find out who Jack selected, okay? Jack, who'd you select?
I selected Candace.
Really? All right. Now, in Love Connection, we get both
I like
sides of the
Candace.
story, and we ask our couples not to speak to each other after the date. And Candace is backstage, so let's say hello to Candace Martin. Hi, Candace. Everybody's out here applauding and saying hi. Candace, do you think this was a good date or a bad date?
I think it was a good date. I decided before we went out that I wanted to have a good time with this new person, and I think I did.
Okay, Jack, do you think you made the right choice here?
Actually, I don't have too many compliments about Candace except that she was an excellent horsewoman. Great horsewoman.
She's a horse girl?
No, she
Oh,
was horseback riding,
no.
and she was one of the best I've ever seen.
Oh, no.
We seem to have a difference of opinion here, Jack.
Well, I'll tell you, I knew we were in trouble when she started going like this.
Jack, I
and
don't
that
remember
was,
doing that at all.
Yeah, that was to pick up the energy level, you know.
What?
Pick up the energy level.
Candace, did Jack show you he wasn't having a good time, or?
He wasn't real one way or the other. He didn't give me an indication that he wasn't having a good time at all until later on in the evening.
Ah, I see.
So I was enjoying myself. I was just doing whatever.
Well, other than
Candace, you don't need him.
Going like
Fuck that
this.
guy.
Hey, let's
Wow,
take the
what
energy
else?
level up here.
Okay. Candace is the individual who sort of meditates to meditate. I'm not into any kind of meditation.
This guy's
or,
brainless. I take it back. The more he
religious
talks,
gongans
What do you
or
mean?
anything
What?
like that.
He's kind of
Okay,
like a one and done kind of dude. You fuck with me, leave. You don't ever speak to him ever again, because then you realize how stupid he is, and then you feel bad about yourself.
We went to the swimming pool. She sat down at the edge of the swimming pool and just. One of those, and I was in the water, and I said, "Okay."
Candace, do you meditate before you do everything?
If there's a decision to be made, I'll frequently take a quiet moment and close my eyes.
I'm on
Like
Team
going
I
Candace.
call that a meditation.
No, I mean, like
That
going
was whether to
swimming
get
or-
in that cold water or not.
Oh, how did this end?
Well, it ended at the meal. The waitress brought Candace a vegetarian plate, which I thought was very well prepared.
Good, yeah.
And after staring at it for about 15 minutes, she decided that the food, I guess, wasn't organically grown in the right place.
The food was canned, over salty, and definitely looked like it had been on that plate a long time.
Not. Well, okay, now you guys, let's take a look. The audience has voted for everybody here, one of the three ladies. Okay, let's take a look and see who they picked, okay? Heather, 40%. Yeah. Jack, you picked up the tab for the first date. Now, if you take the audience's vote and want to go out with Heather, we'll pick up the tab for that one. You want to try it? sensual slide out. Honey, thank you
I'm so
very
disappointed
much
in this
show.
man.
Sorry your date didn't work out, but what the heck? Every date doesn't work out. We have a nice gift.
Don't
for
worry,
you.
Candace. I'm sure you got married again.
Bye-bye.
And probably had a child or something.
Thank you for being on Love Connection. Nice prize for you as well.
She's a fucking girl boss.
How your next date goes, okay? Okay. And tell you what, we're going to come right back with another couple in just a minute. Hang in there, folks. Okay, we're back. This time, let's meet a lady who chose a date from our video file. Now, she's into fishing and camping and says she loves to fall in love over dinner. Please welcome
Deborah! Oh, what a cute dress. Damn, that's short.
Deborah,
get it, girl.
Fall in love over dinner.
Well, there's something that's very spiritual about sitting across the table with a candlelight and fresh flowers and looking into somebody's eyes and good conversation. And I can do it all the time, every night.
Really? It's really. That's great. Now tell me, you really fall in love a lot.
Same.
I mean, you find
Really
yourself-
in love,
Yeah, I mean, really.
lasting love,
Well,
just for a week at a time.
Okay, here's what we're going to do now. We're going to show you a portion of the tapes that Deborah saw, okay? I want you to watch very closely because you're going to get a vote again. And here's where we start. First, there was David. Now, he was raised in Ohio. He's a gourmet cook. And here's how he knows if a woman is interested.
The way a woman looks at you, the way a woman touches you,
Can you guys tell how I feel about you?
the way a
The
woman
way I
sits
look at
next to you, just her presence, the way she... Women have a...
The
I
answer
think
should
a
be
way of
disgust.
letting out an aura
I
that
don't
either
like
tells
any
you
of you.
they're very interested and excited, or they're not.
Okay, next, there was James. Now, he's from Southern California. He likes movies and fine dining, and he likes women to be well-groomed.
A picture of health, one of fastidiousness. She's well-dressed and cleanly, keeps her hair nice, and her posture correct, and
Oh, fuck this guy.
slim, not overweight and not underweight.
Okay, and finally you watched Robert. Now, Robert, he's a licensed pilot who loves to travel and says it's important to know his dates.
One thing that really turns me off, if on the first date, a girl says, let's go to the movies. Well, I mean, I don't need her to go to the movies. I'd rather talk. And if she wants to go to the movies, that sort of indicates that we're in different wavelengths.
I appreciate that.
Now, before we find out who Deborah chose as her date, let's see all three men again, okay? First, there was David. Now, he's
Anyone
36
except for the
year old
second guy,
construction
'cause fuck
manager.
him.
Then there's James. He's 31 and an architect.
Deborah,
And
don't
finally,
do
Robert,
this to
he's
us.
in home furnishings, and he's 37. The audience, it's time to vote again. Who do you think's the best man for Deborah? Here in the studio and at home, too. Please make your choice right now, okay? Now, in a little while, we're going to find out who the audience picked, but right now, let's find out who Deborah selected, okay?
I picked James.
Pick James.
Oh my God, Deborah. I'm so disappointed.
Approval there. Now, in Love Connections, we always hear both sides of the story, and James is backstage. So let's welcome James Simon. Hi, James.
What was your first impression of Deborah? It was beautiful. Just a vision of loveliness.
All right, James. Well, we're in accord so far.
Ugh.
Deborah, were you happy with your
I'm gonna
choice?
vomit.
Yeah, I went to pick him up, and I was very nervous about the whole thing. And he came around from the backyard, and he was in a pair of gym shorts and a sweatshirt wrapped around his neck, cleaning the pool.
Oh.
And I was just wondering, if he's going to take a shower, or if you're come as you are.
Is he kind of sweaty?
He was real sweaty.
I asked her if she wanted to take a shower.
Oh. Dicky one.
Oh.
Okay, so what happened next now? He's all sweaty and with a towel around his neck and shorts on, cleaning the pool, and you decide what?
And we hit the road just like that.
Shorts in the whole shot? Shorts and towel?
We jumped in the car, and we went to Santa Barbara. Sweat and all.
Sweat and all. And what did you do?
We started on the pier. We took a walk on the pier,
Mhm.
and I felt very comfortable with him 5 minutes after we got in the car. We got to the end of the pier and just kind of gazed out over the water, and I was standing behind him, and I just felt real comfortable, and I put both arms around him and kind of kissed his neck, and
Kissed his neck?
yeah.
James?
Yes,
That's what I
What do you
did.
think about that, James?
But then I sucked the life out of him. Some of them don't survive.
Understatement. So what happened next? You kissed the back of his neck on the pier, then what'd you do?
Yeah, then there was a little restaurant on the pier, and they had an outside patio, and we sat, and I had a glass of wine, and he doesn't drink, so he had a Coke.
Mhm.
And Of course, then I got a little more romantic with the wine. And we just decided right then and there that we were going to fall in love
Debbie,
for the
you
day.
are so desperate.
We did. And
I get it, girl. We've all
What'd
been
you do
there.
then, James?
I know.
Well, it was,
You fell in love for the day.
I fell in love for the day, totally.
Yeah.
It was happiness ever after.
What did you do then? Did you just finish the date and go home?
we went and we rented bikes after that.
Yeah.
Acted like a couple of 5-year-olds. Took pictures.
Sounds like you had a pretty good time.
We did. We had a blast.
Well, great. Now that we've heard how well you guys got along, let's see if the audience thinks you should have gotten along that well, okay? 61% James.
Wow. I'm so glad it's not the 80s anymore.
You want to go with James again?
You bet.
James, is that okay with you?
Dating
Come
was
on
a
out
bit
here,
hell.
James.
I was asleep, you know.
You guys like to sit down here just a second?
Okay.
Nice couple. It's a nice-looking couple, you devil, you.
Shucks. We knew it from the beginning.
We have a nice gift for both of you. I want to thank you very much for being on Love Connections. Wish you good luck. Let us know how everything goes along, will you?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, now on a previous show, the studio audience selected a date for our next guest. And when we return, we're going to find out what happened on that date. You guys have a great time, okay? You guys be right back. Now, last week, our next guest agreed to let our studio audience choose her date for her. We're going to meet her right now and find out what happened on the date. She's divorced after 39 years of marriage and says that sometimes she's a devil. Please welcome Cecilia Littlewing.
I love her!
Hey, sweetie pie.
Oh.
Honey, into my arms.
Let's do it again,
Don't you
babe.
look cute? I love your red dress and your butterfly. And
Thank
you got everything
you.
on again. You're all
Thank
pulled
you.
together, Sidel. You look
Oh,
great.
she's wonderful.
Why are you a devil, Sidel?
I'm a devil because most men can't keep up with me.
Oh, shit!
In what way?
Well, really, I am inventive in meeting men.
Yeah? Where do you mean?
In the meat market, M-E-A-T.
The meat market? Oh, shit.
At the vegetable counter, singles ads, and
The
they
meat
were
veg.
very productive.
Oh, Sidel,
I love
you're
her
amazing.
so much.
Now, the last time you were on the show, we showed the audience tapes of 3 men, and they chose one as your date. His name was, now correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is right, Duke Ferrer King.
Well, almost correct.
What is it?
Dr. Duke Frere King.
Ferrer King.
Biogeneticist.
Now, you and Duke went out.
Yes?
How'd you like him when you met him in person?
Oh, had a terrific
Oh,
time.
I hope
Did you?
he was
Oh,
nice.
Yes. He makes a lot of jokes, and we laughed a lot.
Wait a minute, he's backstage.
Aw.
Now. Duke's backstage. So why don't we take a look at him, okay?
Okay.
Duke!
Welcome, Duke Ferrer King. Hey, Duke.
Oh, he's so cute.
How you doing, Duke? Doing good. Duke,
Yeah.
what was your first impression of Sidel?
My first impression of Sidel was, boy, what a charming woman.
Oh.
I thought, gee, lucky the audience picked me. I knew we was going to have a great time.
I didn't
Oh,
tell
my
Duke
heart.
what we were going to do.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he had a heart problem, but I didn't care at that point. At that moment, I called him at midnight the night before we went out, 2 days after I got back from Europe, and asked him to come
You
sleep
got your
over.
bits hanging out like it's the end of the world.
Oh my
Have
god.
a good night, guys. Have
No,
fun. So love.
okay, he looked pretty darn good to me.
Sidel, this is face to
And
face.
I'm willing to risk.
Did he sleep over?
No, he was shy.
Were you? What happened then? You picked up Duke in the morning, or he came to see you? Or
no,
what?
he came to my house, and he was sitting outside at 4:45. I said,
Where were you going?
We were going to go ballooning, but he didn't know it.
Do you believe this?
And we were the first persons there before daylight,
That's right.
and we were the first persons to go up in the balloon. And
Duke, were you ready for this?
I really was. She asked me if I had high blood pressure. I says, no, I'm disgustingly healthy. Then she says, now it's going to be real cold where we're going. Dress warm. I had on a fur vest and a coat and a hat. I had to do a striptease when we got up there. They start blowing this hot air up there, and it was.
I love them so much.
What happened after the balloon ride now, Sidell?
Well, first, I had to make a trip to the bushes.
I'm almost afraid to ask why.
I have no compunctions about doing that sort of thing. I've done it before on Jeep trips. And
that was a real safari, all right.
Now, what did you do then?
And then they served us champagne lunch.
Oh, great.
And
what about poor Duke? Where was he while all this was going on?
He had the lunch, and we had the lunch, and it was terrific.
Delicious.
How did you guys end the date?
He said he was tired.
I was lucky to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Were you ready to end it at that time?
No, never.
Oh, shit.
He's chuckling now.
I want to tell you something. Since you were such a good sport, and let
She's
the audience choose
fantastic.
your date for you, if you'd like to have another date with Duke, we'd like to send you out on it.
Oh, terrific.
Would you like to do that?
Oh.
Terrific.
Oh.
Is that okay with you, Duke?
Yeah.
Duke, would you like to go out again?
Careful, I'm almost perfect, but I am a little jealous. I saw what was going on there.
They're so cute.
Duke, come on out here and join us.
Here it comes.
I know you've got
Look at him. Oh, I'm so happy for them.
Come on over here and sit down. What do you think you'll be on your next date?
Oh, let's go on a safari.
Of course, I'm ready.
I know, no matter wherever you go, you're going to have a great time.
Oh, we're going to have a
You're
ball.
a wonderful couple. It's really a delight to have you.
Yeah,
on the
we
show.
really had a lot of fun. I can say that and look you right in the eye,
I
didn't
know
we?
you can.
Yeah.
We had a beautiful time.
They're so cute.
Good for both of you. Hope you stay in touch with us, and maybe we'll see you again, okay? All right.
Okay.
Well, that's our show for today, folks. We're going to come back tomorrow with more singles trying to make a love connection. I'm Chuck
I
Woolley,
haven't
and,
felt
with
this
any luck,
happy in a
we'll be back.
long time.
Some guests on Love Connection will receive one of the following. Or a tote bag from
Imagine feeling good and not depressed on a Friday. Holy shit.
47 countries and over 100
This stream is nutty.
And you can't beat the experience. Or Jovan Musk. Drop for drop, Jovan Musk has brought together more men and women than any other fragrance in history. Try it today and see for yourself. Jovan Musk. Or a versatile, full-valued 106-channel public service scanner radio. Scan for the action with Regency. Or new Glade Spin Fresh Air Freshener.
Yes, my
Continuous
fucking
vacuum freshness, plus
mint-colored
automatic burn
toilet
spray.
paper
When you
is
spin
gonna
it, new Glade
smell.
Spin Fresh. This is Rod Roddy, speaking for Love Connection.
I've never been worried about my ass crack smelling good. But I guess people had problems in the 80s.
Okay, forget the fun and games. It's time to get serious. And for dads to be truly
but we were having fun and
inspired,
games.
they need to be truly wired. And speaking of wired...
Hi, I'm Will Kraft of Wired Magazine, the publication that's leading the coverage of the digital revolution. And these are the offices of Wired Magazine. And getting wired means getting an electronic address for your computer.
With an email address, you can tap into 20 million other computers on a worldwide system called the Internet. You can send and receive mail to and from people all over the world. Dad can log on 24 hours a day and find out what the email mailman has dropped off. Just read my email. One more time. Also, Dad can communicate with people live anywhere in the world.
Why you got your monitor like that, man?
You can join a live discussion group and
why are you typing in the Hobbit font?
Or ask the locals in Europe for travel tips. Or
what is
just
going
stay in touch with
on?
friends.
For example, I just found out about a World War II bomber pilot who lives alone and likes to swap war stories with other veterans over his online service. As a Father's Day gift, you might offer a startup subscription to one of the online services.
To get started, you can subscribe to a simple Get Me Online service like Delphi for $12 a month. Or to Netcom for $17.50
monitors sideways.
To get connected,
I hate it so much.
And a modem.
A modem typically costs from $50 to $300, and many now come with a free introductory subscription to one of the online services. Or for less than $10 a month plus usage fees, you can subscribe to a special service such as America Online,
Why you got so many windows open?
Each service has its own easy-to-use graphical interface and offers special features such as news, stock prices, business services, and sports results.
Remember, each
I have
service will charge a monthly fee
please.
and an hourly connection.
I want to get on
But
America
once he gets
Online.
off his analog couch and gets his license to cruise the Infobahn, he just might become a digital dad.
Please, digital daddy, let me get online.
That's my bio.
You used AOL until 2016. What the fuck?
After Dianetics, my life just changed. And
Me
I
too.
knew
I became
that
an asshole.
This is who I'm supposed to be.
I thought it would be hard. I thought it would be complex or complicated, but it's really easy. It's not a struggle anymore. It's not a battle with a lot of effort.
I wouldn't be able to be where I am today if it weren't for Dianetics.
It certainly changed my life for the best.
Congratulations and welcome. You are beginning an adventure of self-discovery through Dianetics.
Oh, hell yeah!
Stress, anxiety, depression, negative thinking, irrational behavior,
I got all
unwanted
those.
aches and pains. Where do these things come from? In the next 40 minutes, you will discover the single source of all these problems. It's called the reactive mind. And it's the part of your mind that stores all your painful experiences and then uses them to control you without you knowing it. Your reactive mind is the cause of what's wrong in your life. But with Dianetics, you're going to learn how to get
Do you
rid
have
of
to do
it.
that part, guys? It's really scary.
As we go through life, what are we doing? And why are we doing it?
I don't know, dude.
In
fucking
Dianetics,
know.
it was discovered that every person on Earth shares a single goal in common. Whether he
To
is
come.
cultured or primitive, he is driven by one basic urge: survive.
Oh.
But survival is not just the difference
That's
between
not
life
what I was
and death.
thinking.
You can be just barely surviving. Or you can be surviving at a very high level.
He got
The
a
better
newspaper.
you are able to manage
Highest
your
level
life
of
and
living.
increase your level of survival, the more you will have pleasure, abundance, and satisfaction. The purpose of your mind is to solve problems relating to your survival. Your mind bases its decisions upon the information that it gets from your experiences in life. Every moment of your life, your mind is recording everything that's happening to you. Every sight, every sound, every taste, smell, pain, sensation, everything. These moments are stored as pictures in your
dentist.
mind. These pictures remain there throughout your whole life, and they can be recalled. When you remember something, you get a picture of it. For example, think of a moment in your past,
Yep.
say a birthday party.
That's a cat.
Did you get a picture?
No.
Good. Most of your memories are stored in the conscious part of your mind that thinks, remembers, and calculates. In Dianetics, it's called the
Did he
analytical
say good
mind
when I said no?
because it analyzes information to make rational decisions that will enhance your survival. But some of your pictures are stored in a different part of your mind, a part that does not think rationally and cannot make sane decisions.
Oh,
This is
no.
called the reactive mind. Reactive because it kicks in without you knowing it and just starts reacting to things in a very irrational way.
Oh, sir. Why would you do that? Oh, you
Do you
idiot.
find yourself really
big
stressed
dummy.
out one day when the day before you felt fine, even though you had the same problems? Do you find yourself feeling depressed or experiencing sudden bouts of anxiety or panic attacks? Do you feel compelled to do things you know are bad for your relationships? Or even your
What
health?
relationship? What
In
health?
situations
I'm
like
undead.
these, your reactive mind has taken control, and you are not aware of it. But why? There are certain moments in your life when the analytical part of your mind suddenly shuts down, and the reactive mind takes over and starts recording. These moments are the times when you are experiencing two things, some sort of pain and some degree of unconsciousness. The pain can be physical pain, like when you're injured,
Why they have this?
or emotional pain, like when you experience a loss. The unconsciousness could be total, such as when you're knocked out from an accident, or when you have anesthesia. Or it could be times when your awareness is dulled, such as when you're sick, drunk, drugged,
Yeah. Drug.
or even exhausted.
I'm drugged today, guys.
The pictures recorded in the
Don't
reactive
say
mind during
things,
these moments of
or
pain and
things are gonna get
unconsciousness
recorded
have
into
the
my
power to
brain, and then I
command
gotta
you to
join
behave or
Scientology
think
to get rid of
negatively
it.
and irrationally, without you ever realizing it. To understand how this works, let's compare it to a person who's been hypnotized. Anyone who has been hypnotized has been placed in a state of partial unconsciousness. Once in that state, the hypnotist can install a command in the person's mind, a command that, when triggered by something he later sees or hears, will make that person react a certain way.
Whenever I touch my tie,
You're gonna come.
you will remove your coat.
Oh.
When I
I
let
mean,
go
that's what
of
I
the
would do.
tie,
It's a lot more
put
fun.
on your coat. Now, you will forget that I have told you to do this.
This person will now follow that hidden command without ever being aware that he is doing so.
So we're going to start here? Oh, yes, sir. We'll start in just a moment. So tell me, how do you feel?
A bit warm in here.
Now, I thought you were too warm.
Oh, it's so fun.
Now I'm cold.
You were given an order while asleep. Do you remember it?
You were given an order. Wow, very good.
Just like the hypnotist gives
What a good
commands to his
hypnotist.
subject, the
Do you
words and
remember being
phrases stored in
hypnotized?
the reactive
No.
mind can act
Yeah,
as
show's
hidden
over.
commands, controlling the way you think, the way you act, and the way you feel. This is the reactive mind at work. Here's an example.
That's my favorite part of this video, is that I'm a loser, nothing matters. Oof, he got beamed.
When you watch what you're doing, man, look what you've done.
Yeah, look what you fucking did.
You took one in the head, man. You can't breathe. Don't move. Don't move.
Good
This
thing only
entire
one of us
incident
was
is
wearing
now
a helmet.
recorded in his reactive mind. The hit, the pain, the feel of the baseball bat in his hand, the sound of the crowd, the words spoken such as, "Watch what you're doing, get out, he can't breathe, he took one in the head," and so on. This moment of pain and unconsciousness with all these different sights,
Taking one in
sounds,
the
and
head.
sensations is called an engram.
Oh
This
no.
engram is now buried deep within his reactive mind. Later, when he is around these things or similar ones, this man's reactive mind will activate that engram in an irrational attempt to protect him from what it believes is a dangerous situation. Watch how his painful past will get mixed up with what's happening to him now.
Hey, Dad! Want to see my fastball?
No.
Yeah, sure.
Bet you can't hit it.
Oh, yeah?
Dad! Hey, Dad! Are you okay?
Say no.
Yeah, I'm fine.
No,
I'm fine.
you say no, kid. Let me
Yeah.
go put a helmet on. I'm scared of stuff.
Why don't you watch what you're doing, man? Look what you've done. Just get out, get out.
Why don't you watch what you're doing?
Oh, that's normal.
Look at what you've done.
Dad.
Get out! Just get out of here!
It's not my fault you're fucked up.
This man had no analytical
Weirdo.
reason to get mad at his son. He lost his temper because of the effect of the earlier engram and never knew
Maybe
it.
if you just put on a fucking helmet, everything would have
Your
been okay.
reactive mind is attempting to
That's
get you
how
to
he
avoid
survived the
situations
first
which are
time.
similar to harmful experiences in your past. But because its computations are completely irrational, it is actually damaging your ability to survive. Imagine how many engrams are stored in your reactive mind. Think how many times
None.
you've said or thought
I barely
or done
have a
something
brain.
that wasn't really you.
There's
The
just
reactive
enough
mind
there to
is
keep
the
me, like,
cause of
moving.
fears, insecurities, irrationalities, stress, and depression. Let's take a deeper look at how the reactive mind works. You're driving along one night, and something unexpected happens. You crash into a tree.
A ghost pops out. A ghost would have been cooler.
You are unconscious and in pain. Your reactive mind has taken over and is now recording everything. The radio playing, the door chime, the thunder and rain, the feel of the car seat beneath your body, the pain from your injuries.
Oh. Oh my God.
You hear the voices of bystanders
What's happening? I can't see.
and feel the rain on your face.
Oh no, he's
This
drowning.
entire incident is still being recorded in the reactive mind, just as though you were wide awake. This includes all your perceptions and any spoken language.
Whew, what a day. We've been at this for 18 hours.
Yeah. The stress is killing me. Sometimes I actually envy our passengers. At least they get to ride lying down. Hey, how's
Sometimes
it
I
going with
envy
you and,
our
Sherelle?
passengers.
Chanel?
They die.
Oh, I didn't tell you.
I would
We broke
also
up weeks
me,
ago.
please.
What? Why? I thought you liked her.
Yeah, well, I did. She was great.
Yeah, so
To
what's the
re
deal?
or not to re?
Well, you know.
That is the
Life is
question.
short, you know? Just want to get stuck in a long-term relationship and regret it later.
Life is short. Eat a Snickers.
hear you,
Was that
man.
one of the what?
Words and phrases, sights, sounds,
Life
and
is
smells.
short.
All the perceptions
Grab a
of this
Butterfield.
engram are now pictures in your reactive mind. When that happens, the painful pictures from your past influence you to make bad decisions about the present without you knowing
I
it.
can't remember what slogan it was.
By the way, I told my parents about you.
Twix?
And they want to meet you.
Slim Jim.
Really? Yeah.
Life is short.
Everybody
Eat a
else to dinner
Slim.
this
When
Sorry.
you later find yourself in circumstances similar to what was recorded in that engram, the engram will get reactivated, and all the things contained in it will suddenly command you to feel the same way now as you did then.
What a day.
No, not the engram.
Stress is killing me.
Hey, what's wrong?
And we broke up weeks ago.
What? What is it?
I thought you liked her.
We gotta talk.
Okay, what is it?
Life is short, you know?
It's just... I just think we're moving way too fast on this thing, you know? Life is short, you know?
That's why you move fast, because life is short.
What are you talking about?
You got to do all the
It's
things.
this
You
whole
got
thing
to
about
move
seeing your
fast.
parents and
You don't go
I
slow
feel like
if
we're just
life
getting
is
way
short.
ahead of ourselves, and you know,
No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about at all.
Well,
This dude want to get stuck in a long-term relationship.
I didn't want to
Oh,
get
look at
stuck
this
in a
guy's
long-term
bits.
relationship and regret it
I
later.
hate accidentally dumping girls because of my car crashes. What exactly are you saying?
I think we should just take some time off. Just
Just
You
like the
fucking
hypnotist
goober.
subject thought he was taking his coat off because it was warm in the room. This man is ending his relationship because he really thinks life is too short and he doesn't want to do something he might regret later. Not only will the content of the engram influence his decisions, but as he goes through life each day, it will also affect his emotions and even his health. For instance, he hears an ambulance outside. He'll find himself feeling stressed out,
Stress is killing me.
and because of a simple comment made by a passerby,
What's happening? I can't see.
his eyes will bother him, and he'll
Oh,
need
my
to
eyes
wear
are
glasses.
broken. I
There's
gotta wear
no limit to the
glasses because some
combinations
lady
of
said
words
she
and
couldn't see.
phrases in the reactive mind that can make a well person sick
This
and
is
prevent a
killing
sick
me,
person from recovering.
honestly.
This is the cause of psychosomatic illness. The term psychosomatic means the mind making the body ill. For example, a little girl falls into a pool. In the
Good.
commotion, someone near her shouts, "She can't breathe." This phrase is now stored in her reactive mind. Even after she's grown up, this girl
We'll never know what happened
like a lot
to
of
her.
fathers, I have not kept up with this computer stuff. You know what I'd really like for Father's Day? I'd like to get this office into shape. Wow. Now that's a view.
Whoa.
Not a paper inside.
Calculator.
Kids, this is where I belong. Let's take a look around here. Ooh, what do we have here? Executive Dad has the latest Apple PowerBook. A little bigger, a little heavier, and a lot more expensive than the last generation of PowerBooks, but with some interesting new features. Check this out. No mouse. Instead, you'll use a trackpad that responds to the lightest of touches. And to stay in touch, I'll need the latest in multi-purpose phones. This screen phone from Philips will store a Rolodex full of phone numbers. You can also access your bank accounts, paying bills without writing checks, or take out a loan without the paperwork. All this for under $800. Nothing's the same in the office of the 90s. Even the pens are smart. Hey, dummy, don't forget to tell them about the Magic Memories picture frame.
Hey, dummy.
Daddy, I love you.
These little gizmos from Machina go for under $50. So much for those number 2 pencils.
If you pay me $50, I'll record a message where I call you daddy and say I love you.
Black and white printers may be obsolete soon, too. Now that color printers like this one from Hewlett-Packard have dropped in price and risen in print quality. The 560 series now retails around $700, and your kids will love it. Kids of all ages will get a kick out of the AT&T video phone. Now, seriously, folks, any would-be executive worth his or her salt will want one of these. How does it work? It's
I love
basically
salt.
a phone call with the audio and video transmitted over the same lines you now have. Watch this. Miss Grimshaw.
Sir?
Miss Grimshaw, take this down. A sandwich and some turtle soup and make it snappy.
Right away, sir.
Turtle
Because video
soup.
involves a lot of data. There's a
We're
slight
trying to
delay
save
in
those fuckers.
transmission.
They have
The more
straws
movement
up their
in the picture
noses and
frame,
shit.
the more delay. If privacy is a concern, you can close the camera lens. In fact, you can even switch from video to audio only during a conversation. All for just under $1,400. There's even a feature that allows you to check out your own image before dialing. I mean, you never know who might be calling. But my true fantasy office for the 90s has a great view, right out the windshield. Oh yes, the mobile office has reached new heights. Why twiddle your thumbs in traffic when you can be tying up loose ends and doing deals? What used to take an entire office now fits in the front seat of your car. For example, the Canon NoteJet 2 may look like any other high-powered laptop computer, but
Are you fucking
It's
kidding
also
me?
a high-quality inkjet printer, all for under $3,000. And in combination with a cell phone, you can send faxes from the road. Now, for those quick correspondences, you can't beat this. This is the Smith Corona Handy Fax. Like the other Palm Tops out on the market, this one has a calendar and a to-do list and a telephone directory. But flip up these little doohickeys, and you've got a mini fax machine.
Oh my fucking god.
Now, for those quickie messages, let's say you have a change of plans, this is what you want right here. This is the Motorola Express Pager. You call an 800 number, leave your message, then the operator will send out the message pronto. Messages can be as long as 120 characters. And another option is buying a software program for your PC, which enables you to encode and send your own messages directly. That software goes for under $40. The pager itself is a little over $200. And it comes in colors to match every word.
On Father's Day.
Ooh, gotta go. I'll see ya. This portion.
That wasn't an urgent message at all. They just said they would see you on Father's Day.
The following is a paid advertisement by Sega of America. But it was supposed to be my show. Styling with Stella. Certain people around here aren't playing fair. Okay, I can deal with that. We need to be small about this. So let's vote on it. My show or their show? When you see the 800 number come up, call me and I'll tell you what to do. But pay attention, boys. I don't give my number out to just anyone.
I do. I'm desperate.
The other day I had the weirdest dream. Everyone was after me, and they all had flaming corn dogs. Then
that
I
is
fell
scary.
and hit my head. That's when the dream started. I dreamed I was a Sega CD. Everything was so real. I saw words. Then this 32X thing plugged in and things got even more intense.
Yeah, put more shit in there.
Then I woke up, and everything was okay again.
Stay tuned next week when we review Nintendo.
You want me to produce that? It stinks. It's video crap.
I want you to fix it up. I've got a sponsor who's breathing down my neck for a show for just that demographic.
Look, it's a waste of time. These kids play video games all day long. They're brain dead. I can't work with that.
Deep down, I got a feeling for these kids.
Deep down?
You heard it. Gamers are brain dead.
We've got no show for this slot.
Look, I got just a show for you. This is up. It's hopeful. It's a show that helps people improve their self-image. It could be big, boss. This could be huge.
I can't afford to lose this sponsor. You whip this show into shape right away. You get to those kids, you tell them to get it together or else. And remember, an unhappy sponsor means an unhappy station manager, which means...
An unhappy producer. All right, already. I'll do it. Trust me. So where do these young people live? Hello? Hello? Why me? Hello?
Hey, who are you?
Joe Whitehead, your new producer. I'm here to talk to you
Hello.
guys about your show, Game Beat.
What are you talking about? We produced this show ourselves.
Jim, sorry, Mr. Whitehead? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, there's so much to say and so little time, and I'm here to help you. So here's the headline. Your show sucks. Who asked you? Hey, look, I'm gonna give you punks the bottom line. Either get your show in gear, or we're gonna replace you with more responsible programming. You got that?
On the station that brought us senior citizen tag team wrestling.
Max. No, you said help. So what'd you have in mind?
Yeah, I can use some new cameras.
Yeah, and how about some new deals for prototypes and games to review? And travel so we can get out and talk to some people.
What about a new budget?
Hey, cut, huh? What are we talking about here, huh? Video games, huh? The bing, the bong, he's up, he's down, he's in, he's out. I'm not throwing my money into the black hole here. How you gonna make that interesting?
He's in, he's
huh?
out, he's in, he's out, he's in, he's
produce
out,
the show
he's in, he's
with
out.
What you got?
We've got nothing.
He's a smart kid. Hey, you're real bright. You must play video games, huh? All right, look. I'm gonna come back next week and you give me something. Something that human beings could actually watch on tape. All right? And if not, we're gonna yank your show. And you wouldn't want to lose all of this now, would you?
So now that the missing links canceled our show.
God, this guy's so cool.
You think he'll pull the plug on us just like that? I mean, we're not that bad.
No, but if we don't give him something new, he will.
She has a tattoo! She's too cool!
Guess I can get my old job back at Radio Shack.
He's got tiny sunglasses, he's so
I
cool!
told you so. You should have gone to school.
Whatever. So cool.
So just like that, Max.
Fuck you, Max. Fuck you. Why don't you go make a band and call it Limp Bizkit, Max?
So what are we gonna do? Wait, is it over?
No, it's not over. I don't give up that easy. I just need a minute to think.
Ding! Time's up. What's the answer?
What's the biggest
fuck
story
you.
in gaming right now?
I ask for an answer. She gives me a question.
I don't like Max.
Why is everything Doom with you?
Oh, the game, you jerk.
No kidding.
Doom!
Everybody's heard of Doom. It's not news.
All right, but this is. Doom is coming to video games.
No. Really? Of course, I've heard.
Doom is coming
All right,
to
so
video
you know
games?
about it. But I've been reading and hearing about it in bits and pieces.
The 32X, the Thingo adapter.
That's a really weird sentence.
Right, it's like a turbocharger. I heard that it makes the Genesis go 40 times faster.
Get out of here. That's hype. Look, all I know is that it's new and not many people have seen what it can do, including yours truly.
Well, I think, Max, that we should find out all we can about this thing.
Testing. Sorry, Cody. All right, I guess it worked. All right, fellas, ready?
Yeah.
All right, world, here we go.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
I'm so glad Doom is coming to video games. What else is coming to video games? Brad Granger is ready for release.
What's the hottest thing right now? 32X. What have you heard about the 32X adapter? The 32-bit, better graphics, real good sound. It's more arcade games, more realistic games. I'm wondering, will Sega or Genesis die out? Yeah, I'm worried that they might make the Genesis games obsolete. I just wonder if they're going to carry on the line.
We are interested in finding out about the new games you're working on. See, Savage, Game Beat. Thank you for emailing Sega. Your message is being forwarded. I'm being blown off by a computer. Mr. Granger, would you consider being interviewed on our show? We are interested in finding out about the new games.
Why is it taking you so
you're
long to
working
type
on.
like 2 sentences, honey? You
find
gotta
you.
work on those keyboard
Who
skills.
are you? Where are you?
Did Mavis Beacon teach you
Wherefore
nothing?
Art thou Romeo, Juliet, Savage.
What?
Game Beat.
Did you? Are you fucking drunk?
Wow. I hope he has has a sense of humor.
I can type hella fast. I'm the fastest typer on earth. Sorry, I'm not into puppy play.
Don't be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
Hey, it's that guy.
Whoa. Color.
Hey, there's an easier
I'm
way
really
to
glad that we
get a
all
game gear,
know
the
him
full
as
color portable
that
with
guy.
over 150 games, like the new Echo, Mortal 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble.
Sega!
Brad Granger?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Brad.
Hi.
The Red Ranger?
Juliet.
You're on the wrong
Juliet.
show.
Christina Savage, Game Beat.
The email girl. Look, I don't know how
Oh,
you got
shit,
in,
he's
but you
kinda
saw some
hot.
stuff that you weren't supposed to see. And anything that you have is off the record.
And you are?
Yeah, what are you gonna do to me?
Sam Nicholson.
You did Tomcat Alley.
Yeah.
Oh, we love that game. It's so cool. Really, we play it all the time.
Thank you.
So, can you talk about any new games you've got coming up?
Well, this is Midnight Raiders, which is a great game. Lots of helicopters and pyro and some really cool
That's
stuff.
great. Max will love that. Now, how does the 32X affect live-action CD games?
Well, the 32X is great. It makes it more like film. It's got better graphics, better sound.
Great. Better graphics. Makes it faster, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I better get that.
Oh, it's great meeting you.
Nice meeting
Thank you so much.
Would you come into my office, please?
So, Brad, the buzz is that you're
Yes,
producing
sir.
new games for the 32X that will blow people's minds. What are you working on?
Look, I've got nothing to say to you.
What man art thou thus be screened in night so
Is that his
stylist on my
office?
counsel?
Just like an
Well,
open
by a name,
space.
I know not how to tell thee who I am. So you like Shakespeare, too?
Only a literary jerk would use the bard for trigger words.
Oh, touche.
They're gonna
You
fuck.
should know what I'm working on. I mean, you've got the production schedule right in front of you.
Well, yes, I do. And that would be Surgical Strike, Wirehead, and Fahrenheit for Sega CD, Virtua Racing Deluxe, Eternal Champions, and of course, Doom for the 32X, etc., etc. Look, Brad, here's the deal.
Did you know that Doom
Everyone's
is
read
coming
about
to
them,
video
But I've
games?
got a show to do. I can't talk about them. I've got to show them. I've got to play them. I've got to review them. Everyone wants to know, will the 32X software deliver on all the hype? Will the 32X make Genesis and Sega CD systems obsolete?
No, quite the contrary.
Hey, building up to multiple word answers
That's
here.
my bio.
All right, look.
Zonegasm.
Maybe I can show you a couple of things.
That'd be great.
We're here with a giant in video games, a king among gamers, one of the twisted, really sick game level designers of Doom. My friend, do I dare say, Mr. American McGee. Now, American, the first question I'd like to ask you is probably, how well is Doom going to convert from the PC to the 32X?
Converting Doom from the PC to 32X was a really smooth transition. The
Damn,
game
he's kinda hot.
remained pretty much the same. All the key elements are still in there.
But the graphics!
What
are they
happened
gonna
to
be there?
gamers? They used to be
Graphics are there, the
attractive.
speed's there, everything's there.
You think of these games, what are your dreams?
You don't want to know.
There you have it, folks. You just don't want to know.
Now there you have our trusty Genesis system. And here, my brother game freaks, I give you the future.
Wait, is that a 32X?
Uh-huh.
Wait, where'd you get it from?
A friend.
Your friend gave you an EEPROM?
EEPROM?
I fucked him for it.
That
Are you
is
mad?
the guts of a game cartridge. Fasten your seatbelts, boys. Virtua Racing Deluxe.
Man, this is good.
Oh, yeah!
We've got our show!
Look at him blowing away. Is this the best you
They
can do?
really enjoy playing video games.
I'm not impressed. I gotta be honest with you, this whole game thing doesn't work for me. It's a phase, like the hula hoops.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about.
Max.
It's true, though.
Hey, I know what I know. And what I know is, I gave you kids a shot, and you blew it. And maybe you should consider a different line of work. Trust me, it's for the better. And years from now, you'll thank me.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You were never serious about putting us on the air, were you?
Hey, look, whether you like it or not, that's the way it is, huh? Welcome to the real world.
I love this man. Oh no, it's the beginning of a No Doubt song.
Well, I feel the least Whitehead deserves is a slow, painful death.
Well, I don't know. The show sucked anyways. Why are we trying to fool ourselves?
Where are you going?
Oh, wherever one goes when one quits.
You're acting like a baby, Max.
Yeah, well, maybe I am. But I've lost a show. I've lost you to some guy.
Maybe I'm acting like a baby, but would a baby have a tattoo on their arm like me and earrings in my ears? No.
Ego's the devil.
You're the baby, not me.
It's not about fair. It's about winning.
Phew, pungent smell of testosterone in this room. Do you want to get back at Whitehead?
Yeah. Just hurt him a little bit.
Yeah.
Do the show.
Imagine a baby with a tattoo. That'd be fucking
Do the show.
sick.
Yeah, what do we need permission? We're ready to shoot. Everything's in place.
Produce the show? It's gonna take a lot of energy. How are we gonna get it on the air?
Well, I'll handle that.
Is it unethical to tattoo a baby?
Look, sorry for being a jerk.
Well, you are being a jerk. You gotta quit thinking only about yourself, Max. Gets in your way. Always has ever since I've known you.
It's not easy.
I know, but if you take no for an answer, you'll lose everything you really love.
You?
The show. Besides, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Quick, call a number.
Honey, what are you doing here?
Hey, sweetheart, look, I couldn't wait to tell you. Huh? You ready for this? We're prepping your show. I killed Game Beat.
You did?
Yeah?
Worth it. She's cute.
What are you going to tell your boss?
Don't worry about him. I can handle him. Look, we'll surprise him. Trust me. In the end, he'll thank us.
Oh, Joey!
I can see it already. Styling with Stella. Huh?
Beauty secrets for the sophisticated woman with your host, Stella Lightwood.
Yeah, am I good or what, huh?
Oh, honey.
I like the ring of her name.
Hey, man, what you need?
What do I need? What do I need? I need to graduate. I need a job when I grow up. I need a future. I need to laugh. I need to have fun. I need to be a kid. I need to be healthy. I need a chance. I need peace. I need friends who care about me. Most of all, what I need is for you to get lost.
The next time a pusher asks you what you need, let him know.
Do men with hair plugs have to look like they got doll hair? And ladies, tips for power hair in the office. Check it out next on my new show, Styling with Stella.
She's great. I love her.
For those who purchased something other than a Sega Genesis,
Yeah, that's it.
our sincere condolences.
What a waste.
When you start with a Genesis, you can always add a Sega CD. And new Genesis.
Yeah, let me
32X.
fucking play Echo the
Everything else
dolphin.
is cold and stiff.
Burial or cremation?
Burn it.
I like cold and
Welcome
stiff.
to the next level.
All right, look, guys, we got one more take, all right? Give me a lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm, all right? Let's do it, baby. Okay. Ready? Ready? Action!
Hi again, everyone. I'm Christina Savage.
And this is Crazy Max Jackson coming at you from absolutely Rose Street.
How do you like your new look?
And if you haven't noticed, we're having a party here because this is a special show. We'll be talking about the future.
And what kind of future will it be? There's a hardware revolution brewing in interactive entertainment systems with lots of new machines in development. Now, some of them will be cool and some of them will suck, but most of them won't come cheap.
Mucho dinero here, kids.
And lots of promises.
And in the middle of all this marketing cha-cha, Sega pops on the scene with the new Genesis 32X.
Yeah, and what's the deal with the 32X? Is it going to deliver a whole new level of gaming or a whole new level of hype?
Yes, we all know that Sega is the king of 16-bit, but is the 16-bit dead? Will 32X just conquer it? Has Sega shot itself in the foot? Boom.
We'll see.
I think so.
Max, show us how it works.
Well, it's quite simple, Christina. See, the 32X is a no-brainer. You just plug into the Genesis, like so, and for 160 bucks,
what a
you're onto a whole
monstrosity.
new level of gaming. But wait, check this out. It's two games in one. You can still use your Genesis games. Wow.
Oh yeah,
But the
put
hardware is in
more
the
in
software.
there.
Are there going to be enough cool games to make the 32X worth the price?
Oh, yes. And they're very much alive and still kicking butt. Genesis. But enough talk. Let's get gaming. We're reporting gaming experiences very close to arcade level for the home. Smoother graphics, faster gameplay, and more fun.
Tell them about how Doom's coming to video games.
2 fists up. But since I know you gamers out there are born disbelievers, believe it. Star Wars, the ultimate space shooter, comes home with a brand new title, Star Wars Arcade.
And for all you Doomers out there, now you can play Doom on the 32X.
Yeah!
It's as fast as a 486. Now, if you've been asleep for the last year, Doom's gonna put you in interstellar hell.
Doom's coming to video games.
What's the deal with your Sega CD? Well, the 32X is like a double espresso for it.
Oh, yeah?
There's gonna be killer live-action games like last year's big hit Tomcat Alley. Now, we don't have game screens to show you, but we've got footage just shot from games in development. We're not supposed to tell you about this, so shh, gotta keep that quiet. Oh, Brad, sorry, doing a show here.
Roll tape.
Roll it!
Now, in Midnight Raiders,
That's
your
fucking
mission
hot.
is to rescue a kidnapped scientist who holds a formula of a deadly new nerve gas in his head. But the trick is, the CIA, they don't want any survivors on this mission, and that includes you.
You, mister! Better watch out. Wirehead is a great game because it's crazy, kind of like myself. It's about this guy that you control named Ned Hubbard, who was a normal guy until he was hit.
I don't care. Show me more Brad.
So now, doctors have implanted this remote control computer in his brain, and now government agents are after him. So it's up to you to save Ned Hubbard. Wirehead, definite winner. Check it out.
In Fahrenheit, you're assigned to a fire company as a rescue specialist. Your job? Save people's lives and avoid becoming a crispy critter in the process. Oh,
Jeez, I just
what
want
are video
Brad.
games coming to? Now we're saving people instead of killing them?
I don't know what's
show
coming to
with a
video
question.
games.
Is 16-bit dead?
Dum, da, dum, dum.
Does the 32X kill it?
It's
But I know
alive! You
Doom's
can't
coming.
kill this thing!
Yeah, but in '95, you'll see Sega keeps breaking new ground in 16-bit gaming action.
And for your Sega sports fans, NFL 95, delivering choices.
I'm sorry,
that
this
at
is
the stands and
breaking
onto the
my
field.
brain right
In
now.
fact, they've never seen 16-bit gaming. After this ball is snapped, you get above the field to see your secondary. Choices? You can become the receiver and call for a pass. Want to reunite Rice in Montana? Trade Rice to Kansas City. Make your own fantasy team. It's that easy.
Everything's going so fast and there's so many flashing lights.
Knuckles isn't a kid now. What? It's a real animal. Look it up. What's cool
It's got 4
about
dicks.
this game is a little surprise. You can plug it in other Sonic games and it's amazing! Knuckles becomes a character in previous games, bringing new moves and totally changing the gameplay. When you lock on Sonic 3 to Sonic and Knuckles, there's a hidden game. The floating island level becomes a huge 34-meg epic.
And in the new Sega CD, Eternal Champion, these moves are extreme, and it has the most intense kill scene in any game.
Disgusting, Max.
Eternal Champions on CD is for mature audiences only.
Guess you won't be playing with them. And the games will keep on coming.
And we'll keep coming back with more reviews and more game news. And that's a wrap for this week.
And we'll see you again on
Gamey! Yeah. Surround baby is great.
Ah.
Yeah.
Did you get it? Did you get Stella's
Got it
cake?
right here. Oh, yeah.
Right, go to work.
Did you get it?
Hey, you did good.
Thanks. So did you. See you later. Hey, guys, what up?
Congratulations. I think it's going to be a big success.
Well, with your help.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Piece of cake. You've been on interviews before?
Yeah, but not fake ones.
His office is 2 doors down from the lobby on the left. Just put it on his desk.
Well, just like that? What if somebody stops me?
Improvise.
Ah, shit.
Great.
Don't ever say that. It's the worst.
Hey. You look great in a uniform.
Nice.
You look great, baby doll.
Yeah, I do. And I'm here to help you.
Look at you. Oh, you look good. You look real good. You look great, sweetheart. You look really good.
Joey!
What the hell?
Is it going to deliver a whole new level of gaming or a whole new level
My show! My show! Joey!
Wrong show, wrong tape. What the hell's going on down there? No. It can't be. Hey, I don't care if it's labeled. I'm coming down. Jeez. Look, I can explain everything.
Why did he take all his clothes
The
off?
sponsors loved it. We've been getting calls all day. I don't know how you do it. You must have a way with kids. Yeah, that's it. Oh, my God, what a great show. I think we've got a hit on our hands. I want you to produce 26 more. Here, have a cigar. By the way, the sponsors loved the joke about the bimbo. What a stroke of genius. Leave her in. Would you?
So, gang, what's our next Game Beat show gonna be about?
Well, I think we ought to do a piece on virtual reality theme parks in Japan.
Yeah, before the VR parks get here to the States.
That's rad.
Yeah, I can set it up for you guys. Right. How are we gonna get there?
Joey, baby. Yeah, Max here. Yeah, we're thinking about taking the show on the road. Taking the show on the road. Japan. Yeah, big.
Fire this
long
guy, though.
limo.
He sucks.
Yeah, first class tickets. Oh, and give Stella my love. Ciao. Yeah.
Let's eat.
Sounds good to me.
Are they gonna eat hot dogs?
I want to thank you for helping out the show and everything.
Yeah, I had fun. I hope we can do it again.
Yeah, me too.
Are they gonna kiss?
Hey guys,
Well, that's close enough.
Honey, you'd be great at it if you cut your nails. You could play video games. Look, honey, come on, honey, sweetheart.
Joey, you said trust me!
It's a gig, Stella.
Yes! Yes, I think you did the right thing! Thank you for your vote! Game beat? Wrong vote, bub.
Flag has busted open the top of the bridge with the incredible expansion of the Flag AO.
Okay.
The golden age of tech for OTs and correct programming of cases Flag is making OTs in more volume than ever before. We have more than 70 Class 9 NOTS auditors set up to deliver to thousands in the OT band. Yes, more than 70 fully trained, golden age of tech, Net for OT's auditors ready to take you in session.
Why?
Any arbitrary standing in the way of your progress up the bridge and achieving total freedom have been removed. If you're OT3, your next step is OT4.
Okay,
and if you're
that
OT4,
makes sense.
Your next step on the bridge is NOTS. All arbitrary are canceled. Your next step is NED for OTs.
What?
NOTS consists of 26 separate steps, each one an OT rundown in itself. The first step is designed to raise your theta perceptions. As you progress through each rundown, you experience enormous personal expansion and freedom while blowing stuff that otherwise might prevent the attainment of full OT. And the result? Utter certainty of your personal immortality as a spiritual being.
Oh, look at this guy's bed.
Delivering in English, French, German, Italian, Spanish.
Yeah, could you try telling me all of this again in English? Because I didn't understand
take
anything.
You in session 4 to 6 times a day. Often you hear pre-OTs say they blew more charge in one short session of NOTS than whole intensives of lower bridge auditing.
What?
As more NOTS cases confronted, the outright miracles of LRH Tech happen more than ever before, freeing the bean from disabilities that have affected him for eons.
Freeing the bean?
If you haven't tried it, don't knock it. It's the great American sport. What about sharks? No problem.
Fisting.
Sharks don't surf. Sir, we're here to relieve you, sir. Hey, Conley. I hope you're still not mad about that rubber cockroach I put in your bunk.
Oh, he's mad. What are you, like 12 years old?
That dude has no sense of humor.
Your hairline says at least 45.
Oh, jeez.
Power, mainline.
Check.
Auxiliaries?
Check.
Check. Silo radiation?
All silos at nominal levels. And by the way, next shift, Conley is dead. Dead.
You guys.
Why?
Okay, all clear, all green. You're on your own until the next system's check. I have a date with a crossway.
Are you admitting
in
to
35
murder?
hours, I'll be on a beach. Baking in the hot sun. Tan beach nymphs smearing my body with coconut oil.
No one's doing that to you, my guy.
Waiting for the ultimate wave.
Hey, Tyler, what's an 11-letter word for tenacity?
Beach nymphs.
No, that's 2 words. I'm afraid you have a...
Code Zulu, Barn 39. Stand by for Headmaster class message.
This is Barn 39er, Levitt, SR. We're awaiting your message.
Check as follows. Whiskey, Foxtrot, Alpha, Tango, Authority, November.
I have a check.
Check? Jeez.
Fasten your harness, Tyler.
What? Oh.
Enter your targets.
Entering targets. God, Levitt, what the hell happened?
All safeties off.
Yeah, safeties. I mean, why would they do it?
Confirm all systems green. And open silo doors.
Wait a minute. This is it? This is it? I thought we were a goddamn deterrent. All systems green. Silo doors opened and locked.
Insert launch key.
Left.
Insert your launch key, Lieutenant.
340 megatons, man. 340 goddamn megatons.
Alpha, this is Headmaster. Prepare to lock. Report multiple inbounds.
Get your key in, now.
Captain, this is nuts.
Barn 39er at 0322. Launches go for all missiles.
Confirm at 0322. Get your hand on the key!
We're gonna kill 20 million people.
Be quiet and pay attention. Turn your key on my order.
Levitt.
Ready? Turn it.
Listen, guys, it's like a 30-minute show. They really gotta get to the point real fast.
Forecast for more of the same.
You know, I thought I saw something moving out there before.
Maybe just something blowing in the wind. Radiation out there is hot enough to kill anything. Even the cockroaches aren't coming back from this one.
It can't be like
You
this.
don't know that?
Levitt, what the hell happened? I mean, what maniac thought he could win a nuclear war?
War in the Middle East, maybe? Terrorists, maybe? Maybe just a screw-up. We'll never know. One thing for sure, though. Nobody won this war.
Well, we made it. I mean, there must be others.
Tyler, take a good look out there. What do you think?
Hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, anybody? Can you hear me? Hello?
We read you. This is Barn 39. Please identify yourself.
Oh my God, Captain, I got someone. Hello, this is Barn 36, Lieutenant Maureen Knox. My captain is here with me, Andrew Garza. Who are you? How many others made it? When is help coming?
No, I was going to ask you the same thing. I'm Lieutenant Tyler. Captain Levitt and I have made it, but we haven't heard from anybody else. I mean, you're the first. We were hoping you knew something.
Captain Garza here. You haven't heard from anyone else? Private stations, the Civil Defense Network?
Nope.
Sorry, sir. No. Nothing.
Any signs of survivors, Tyler? Maybe a rescue party?
This is Captain Levitt. Captain, we haven't seen anything.
Very well. We are awaiting instructions from Edwards Air Force Base. They have a good shelter there for personnel and their families. They must have made it. We'll let you know when they contact us.
I wouldn't count on any help from Edwards. I'm afraid the captain isn't adjusting well. His
that's
wife
weird.
and kids were at Edwards. So what's your status, Tyler?
Well, we have a bit of blast
I'm
damage.
lonely, horny.
We could clean it up a little, and you could swing by for drinks later.
Sounds great, Lieutenant. What can I bring?
Edwards was a primary target area. Probably got at least 3 warheads. The chances of a rescue
I hear you, Captain. I could read a radiation counter too, you know. No survivors, enough radiation to kill a man in a few minutes. Well, listen to this.
Sounds fun.
There's someone out there, Captain. I can't do any more here, so I'm going for help.
Captain, stop. Don't do it.
They're waiting for me at Edwards. My wife and children.
Sure.
I know they are.
Bye. See you later.
Lieutenant Knox! Lieutenant Knox! What? Lieutenant Knox, come in. Lieutenant Knox! Captain Garza's going outside. You have to stop him. Lieutenant Knox!
He's outside. The door is open.
Maureen! Maureen, listen to me. Don't
Close
go
the
after
fucking.
him.
Close the door.
to close the door.
He might try to come back. I can try calling him on the external speaker.
Lieutenant, close the door. He's already contaminated. He can't come back in. Lieutenant, that is an order.
Yes, sir. I am calling him on the external speaker. Captain Garza? Captain Garza, can you hear me? This is Lieutenant Knox. Can you hear me, Captain?
I can hear you, Lieutenant.
What do you see?
It's a wreckage. I can see the city off to the east. It's still burning. The world is smashed. Flat.
Cool.
Smashed.
Flat Earth is real.
Oh, Jenny. Where are you? Wait. Wait, I think I see someone. Hello! Hello, who's there? I think I see someone. Something's moving. Hello?
Captain! Captain! Can you hear me?
Was that his death sound? How embarrassing. You're lucky only 3 people heard that, guy.
Hello? Hello? Barn 39, hello? 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 Barn 39, hello?
Maureen, are you all right?
Yes.
What happened?
I don't know. When I got to the window, he was gone. Something took him away. Are you there? Tyler?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Do you know?
What's that?
Something's outside. I'm going to take a look.
No! Maureen, stay away from the door.
Lieutenant Knox, stay where you are.
I see something.
Is it Captain Garza?
I don't know. It moved out of view. I can't see it. But it's not just at the door. They're out there. I can hear them. They're waiting. Waiting.
I could be back in an hour. It would only take me an hour to get...
You'll be dead in 6 minutes.
Levitt, she needs our help. Man, I'd only be risking my own life.
You go out that door and you stay out. Period.
Barn 39? 139, can you hear me?
Are you okay?
I have to be quiet. I can still hear them. And they can hear me.
What do you hear?
I don't know, but I can glimpse something moving in the dark.
Maureen, what can I do?
Talk to me, Eric, so I don't have to listen to them. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, okay, sure.
Cool.
Well, I was born and raised in
My penis is like
California.
12 inches long.
Best surfing town in the continental
I know
United
you'll
States.
never see it, but you gotta believe me.
So I just looked right up at her and I said, Mrs. Harper, would you please hand me my sombrero?
Oh.
You're laughing too
I swear I
hard. We know it's
told
fake.
anyone that story. Eric? The sounds outside. They stopped.
Lieutenant, it's Captain Garza. Would you let me in, please?
Captain, how?
I can explain everything.
Hell no,
Can't get in
fuck
without
you,
your help
buddy.
with the security code. Could you please open the door?
But the radiation.
Lieutenant, don't open that door.
What the radiation?
Captain, you screamed. What happened?
Oh, that. I was just surprised. There are survivors out here after all.
We were too when we
I
heard
didn't
that
expect to see
scream.
them, that's all. Please.
I'm coming.
No, Maureen, don't. No, stay where you are. Don't open that door.
Don't open the door. That's an order.
I just want to see. Captain Garza, I've been hearing sounds. People banging on the door and on the walls.
Well, there's been a lot of confusion out here. But we've got things back under control. Maureen, please. We have injured out here. Please.
Maureen, don't do it. Don't open the door. He's lying. We're screaming.
Maureen, you stupid bitch. You absolute fucking dummy.
What's an 11
Maureen,
letter word for
more like
tenacity?
moron, am I right?
You haven't spoken a word to me since yesterday. I miss the abuse.
What?
Eric, it's me, Maureen.
They've had a weird relationship.
You look just the way I pictured you. I need your help, guys.
Really?
Can I come in for a minute? Eric, let me in.
There's over 300 rats out there.
Let
You
me
should
in.
be dead.
Our counters read high too.
That's my bio.
There's 300 rats out there? That's fucked up.
There are
That's too many
lots of
rats.
survivors. I mean, look, here I am. And seeing is believing, isn't it, Eric?
Something wrong. This doesn't make any sense, and you know it.
She seems all right to me.
Oh, yeah!
What? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me?
Yes.
Kill me to save me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead. Kill yourself if you want to. But that's a one-way ticket.
Maureen? God, it's so cold out here. How did you survive?
It's
Oh,
simple.
shit.
I didn't.
Maureen, you look kind of cool.
He saved us. Isn't he beautiful?
Not
A
really.
whole new world, Eric. is gone forever. This can be painful.
Ooh, nice nails.
It's all.
Who did them?
Nuclear winter gives us eternal night. Don't you see, Aaron? It's the only way.
Let me, please! Let me in!
Who's the nail tech? I want to go to them.
Great, Captain. You're here. Would you mind opening the door? What a pain. Oh! Hey! I have the answer. The 11-letter word for tenacity?
The word is persistence.
I mean, I guess you got all that time on your hands.
That's okay. We have all the time in the world.
Yeah. But like, what? You just want him? Go do other stuff. Like, what are you gonna do with this guy? But like, no, for real. Like, what are they gonna do with him? Like, there's already enough of them to just like do whatever they want. Like, nobody else is hanging out outside. Just like leave him alone. He'll like die of starvation eventually. So.
What are going to be the biggest changes in our homes by 2020?
I don't know.
Will
Tell
the
me.
house of the future protect the environment? And what new technology do researchers think we'll be living with? Well, we've been talking to some of the people who've been thinking about the home of the future. Christine McNulty.
I started the Home of the Future project to find out what people will want from their homes. They'll want all the benefits of modern technology, but without all this cluttered and complex gadgetry that we have today. They'll want homes that work for them. By 2020, all of this will be possible. We'll have things under control without all of these knobs and buttons. And what's more, the technology itself will be embedded in the very fabric of the house and its furnishings.
No knobs, no buttons.
So the idea is, once all the clutter of technology has gone, you'll be able to furnish your rooms in any style you like. You won't actually be able to see the technology, but it will be there, doing its job without getting in your way.
That means the lights automatically switch off and on as you walk between rooms. And the home learns how bright you like them. A simple command gives you music, perhaps piped in from a sound library. Bach,
Alexa,
please.
play
No
Bach.
PowerPoints. Plugs become pads, picking up power from anywhere on the wall. And even windows will take an active part in the home, according to another researcher, David Button.
This is today's glass technology, whereby combining thin transparent coatings with ordinary conventional glass, we're able to change the performance of the glass. We can diffuse the glass for privacy, and with other coatings,
Damn, that's
we can
hot.
control the glare and solar radiation. In other words, we can vary the performance of the window.
So a simple command could turn a window into a wall, and you could decorate it how you want. Or it could be a television, or a computer screen, well, that may be a little futuristic or too expensive.
Video games.
But there's one area where homes are going to have to change.
There will have been enormous pressure on us to cut down on our burning of fossil fuels to protect the environment. This means that energy management in our homes will become of critical importance.
There are already materials that can help. This honeycomb material is being used on the outside of a building in Strathclyde to heat it by trapping the energy and diffuse daylight as it hits the walls. And aerogel, this is aerogel here, is a form of glass with a similar structure at a microscopic level. It can do the same job, but it'll be thinner
Aerogel
and
is so pretty.
And if these two things become widely used by 2020, the coatings could one day reduce heating bills almost to zero and help to cut down our use of fossil fuels.
The other key is for the home to use more energy more intelligently. The heating system could learn your daily routine and only heat the rooms that you'll be using. The living room would be at just the right temperature as you come downstairs.
It's Christmas!
The people who are already planning the home we'll be living in 30 years assure us that we can take as much or as little of this technology as we like. The crucial point is that there'll be no single home of the future, there'll be millions of different ones. We choose the type of home we want to live in. The technology takes a...
Tonight on Nightline 1985, three experts in the fields of economics, sports, and world affairs make some serious and not so serious predictions about the coming year.
Finally, the new year is traditionally a time to wonder what the future will bring. The trouble is, of course, predicting the future is not that easy. And to prove the point, the Smithsonian Institution has set up a display at a Chicago museum. As ABC's Chris Bury reports, it's a good thing 1985 will not be everything some visionaries thought it would be.
Half a century ago, Hollywood predicted this would be New York City in the 1980s, a tomorrow where anything was possible.
What do you want,
a
boy
or a girl?
A boy.
I want my factory baby. Cost a quarter.
Give me the good old days. Back in the good old days, experts predicted nearly everyone would be flying by now. You could pilot a personal gyrocopter, or fly in machines with one enormous wing, or even dozens of wings. And why not pull into Chuck's Flying Dinosaur if you could afford the Frank of the future?
Can I have $7, please? I want a hot
Aero
dog.
car was one vision actually getting off the ground. But his dream turned out to be the government's nightmare of overcrowded skies.
When we went to Washington and said we're going to build 2,500 of these things, the people in Washington said, ah! No way.
The Ford in your future was the Nucleon. In 1958, the
That shit
company
is
revealed
beautiful.
this model of a nuclear-powered dream car with an
Holy
atomic
shit.
reactor only 6 feet from the back seat.
We figured all we got to do is get an atomic bomb, take it apart, and we all know what a nuclear engine feels like, or should be.
Come here. Electro the Moto Man was a 1939 dream machine designed to help future dads around the house.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
Me? Yes, you. Penelope Shue, the scarecrow of the future, would guard
Yo,
the
her titty
garden.
out.
That's the most remarkable thing I've ever seen.
Even more remarkable was Mom's mechanized miracle kitchen.
Now, believe it or not, the floor is automatically cleaned too. What you see coming out of the wall is a self-propelled floor cleaner.
And thanks to synthetic waterproof furniture, say goodbye to dusting. Just take a garden hose and put a drain in your living room floor.
Yeah.
Perhaps we
I
should
like
be
that. I
grateful
like that
there
one.
are some ideas whose time never came. For we have seen the future, and sometimes it doesn't work. Chris Bury, ABC News,
Maybe.
Chicago.
Escalators work. What are you talking about?
And on that note, we count the blessings we don't have. That's our report on World News Tonight. Peter Jennings will be back tomorrow. I'm Steve Bell for everyone at ABC
Thanks,
News.
Steve.
Good night.
Okay, let's see what this is going to say here. Let's see. Whose toes are those on my hand? Whose little toes are those on my hand?
Whose toes are those on my hand? Jesus fucking Christ.
Our normal high of about 82 degrees.
Oh, God.
I know. I amaze even me.
Increasing cloudiness tomorrow.
Day one. You sure you can handle it?
What? Oh, the house. Well, gee, I don't know, Brad. I mean, I have been managing my own business for 5 years, but,
Girl boss.
That's like rocket science.
Beware the superwoman syndrome.
Why? Say hi to the D train for me. Oh.
I'd like to say hi to the D train.
Teeming, sweaty messes.
Har.
I haven't been on a D train in a while. What? It's a haunted bucket.
Sam, he wants to buy all the old equipment. So we sell only if he makes us a deal on the new tile.
I'll just put this in the kitchen.
He's counting on it. No, I'll handle it. I love a good fight, you know that. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, bye. Hi, I'm Deborah. You must be,
Laura D'Angelo, 3D. Can I lend a helping hand to the new
I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Oh, that's very nice. Actually, we're doing well. Except I've got a lot of work to catch up on. Holy cow.
Took me all morning.
Is
It
that
has
your
to
baby?
rise 3 times.
Well, thanks. I'll make some coffee. Instant, all right? There's a coffee maker around here somewhere, but I'll never find it. Domesticity is not my strong suit.
You'll pick it up.
Well, I doubt it. Always hated it. See what I mean?
You have to wash them before you put them in.
That'll be the day. See, I'm a contractor, Laura. I just brought the business home to be with Sarah. Also to get the tax breaks. You'd be surprised what you can write off. So, do you have any other kids?
2. Baby makes 3. Almost.
I don't
well,
like
I
her.
admire you. I couldn't survive another pregnancy.
Deborah,
Literally, she'll die.
Did you do your floor today?
What? Oh, that. It's my husband's idea of a little joke.
And is this the little Ugum Boogums?
The who?
That's Sarah. Marie. Levitt.
Precious. Deserve the best. Boogums get it? Mom's all busy with work.
I've never heard someone do baby talk, but in a low voice.
Levitt
It's
management?
really gross.
Oh, Brad. I'm fine. Yeah, she's great. Oh, you're a regular Eddie Murphy. Har har. The bucket. The one you left in the middle of the kitchen table.
The haunted bucket. Oh, cool. Now this I know about. Is her baby gonna turn into a loaf of bread? That'd be so cool.
Who says I can't take care of my family and work too?
That looks delicious.
Levitt Management. Oh, Mr. Goldman. Yeah, I understand you're a little upset with our offer. I've got what? Well, thanks. I always wanted brass ones. Unreasonable? Just a moment, please, Mr. Goldman. Now, where were we? Just a minute, please, Mr. Goldman.
That's right.
Yes, you were saying you could see your way to 5,000.
And then never put the batteries back in.
Goldman, 5 is very close to 3.5. I'm sure that we can meet. I said I'm sure that we can meet. Mr. Goldman, I'm going to have to call you back.
Pretty sure if you told him that your apartment's on fire, he would understand.
Are you all right?
Deborah, I just don't think you can mix raising a family with a career.
Well, I had horrible days when it was just me at the office.
You don't have any friends with kids? No. Oh, boy. Deborah, today wasn't just a bad day. Everything went wrong because...
You're a girl boss. And some people can't handle that.
There's a certain order to the world. If you try to do a man's duties, you'll offend the gods.
That's a good one. Offend the gods. I like that.
The household gods. I know it sounds crazy, but every family's got one. First kid qualifies you. They require your utmost devotion.
I really gotta get back to work.
The mind rebels, but eventually you submit. Tell yourself you're doing this for Brad and little baby Sarah. Deb. Deb. The time is now. Waiting. Go to the altar.
Okay.
It's what you were born to do.
It was you.
No, Deb. Not me. Him.
The woman is totally unhinged. And
I
she
agree.
threw away a fabulous career. Now she's got to rationalize it to herself. What a mind she's got, coming up with a fantasy like that.
Fine, but there's a lot of truth in what she says. Men and women are different.
Oh, come on, Brad. She's totally delusional. Since I'm doing this, would you mind getting the floor?
The what?
The floor.
Like he's never heard of a floor before. Yeah, asshole.
What?
I thought you mopped this floor.
Check your shoes. That floor was clean.
my foot. God, Brad!
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's...
Oh no,
You
not
think
an
maybe
apple.
the disposal's on the fritz?
Wonder what's... Look. Look in there.
I have to take it apart. Relax, would you, Deborah? You're not exactly finessing this career motherhood thing.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Hell yeah, get drunk. Suffocate the baby. That way she won't have to worry about being a mom and a wife and a housewife.
It's 3 in the morning.
Every time I do, she screams. It's like she's got radar. Oh, I'm gonna be dead in the morning. I've got so much to do.
And for Pete's sake, let Mom come.
Brad, you know how your mother and I get along. Just try to sleep. There, sweetie.
Cool. I really wish I was the person who got to set this up on a set. What a fun job.
Are you really there? If you are, reveal yourself to me! Get out of my house! Yeah!
I want you to take some time off.
No!
Oh, Brad.
I'm fine! I'm just fine!
Deborah, do I have any clean shirts?
This music sounds like it should be in an episode of Rugrats.
You wanna make a mess? I'll show you a mess.
Hold the bowl, you doof.
You're early again. Don't eat that! Bake sale.
I feel like, you know, when you wake up in the middle of the night and you really want to eat something, like, I feel like this is what possesses you. You just go to the fridge, like, crawl out of the trash like this little demon dude.
Thanks, honey.
For what?
Caring.
Oh, he's gonna die. Bye, Brad!
Sure, Brad.
See you at your funeral.
Got you. Oh, yes, I did. Chalk up one for the Superwoman. All right, am I? Ladies' Journal. Yeah. How I killed. No. Lose your household god in just 3 weeks. Brad!
Edna?
Brad.
was having a drink. Deborah, wondering if he should have called the psych ward after your poison cake burned a hole in his briefcase.
Oh my God.
Oh, Brad's alive. Sick.
I convinced him it was hormones. And we all know it was your rebellious, wicked pride.
You too.
Of course, me too. Didn't your mother teach you anything? You know what aggravates me the most? You have it so easy. My generation, a mother was a priestess, full-time, from the day you conceive to the day you die.
That's
Now
my
you can have
bio.
hobbies and education, part-time jobs. But you, Jezebel, it wasn't enough. You wanted it all.
She just needs time, Edna. The world's changed. Women have greater expectations. We were raised with liberation. We took it for granted. But it's not for us, Deb. Please repent now before it's too late.
I mean, honestly, I'm cool with this, minus the whole baby thing. I get to stay at home and bake cookies all day? Sign me up. Cool.
Then will you give me Sarah back?
Just let the baby die. It wasn't even like a year old. You can't possibly be that attached to it. Oh, gross. Brad fucked her.
Must be nice. Have a great day.
You too, dear.
You son of a bitch! Alright, I'm down to murder Brad. I bet he already has life insurance. Just fucking kill him. Start collecting in a month, he'll be fine. Fuck you! Brad, you suck.
Connection. And now, here's our host, Chuck Brewery. All right. Gene Wolf. Thanks, everybody. It's nice to have you here. Thanks, big audience. Welcome, everybody in the back. Welcome to the show. I'd like to welcome everyone at home. Get started by meeting our first guest who recently moved here from Maryland. Now, he considers himself a
Soup, salad, and garlic puffs.
He really likes a woman he tries not to spend a lot of time alone with her. Please welcome Tim Gillette. Now, let me get this straight. If you really like them, you try not to spend a lot of time with them?
Yep.
Well, why is that?
Well, we believe in the way I was taught is that one of the best ways to learn to get to know a person is if you go on group dating, what they call group dating. If you want to get to know somebody, the best way to do it is to watch them in the dynamics of a group. That way, you're not trying to impress them on one-on-one, because there's a lot of falsity, I think, that comes along if you're just on one.
So you find it works?
Yeah, I do.
Good. All right. I'm going to remind everybody what happened yesterday. Yesterday, our studio audience saw Tim's 3 choices. They voted for one. We're going to take a look at all 3 of them again today and catch you up. First, there's Kathy. Kathy won't date guys who like to primp a lot. I think yesterday I said she won't date guys who like to pimp a lot, which was wrong. And Janelle, she says that she's had it with serious or with jealous men. Finally, Susan says that her social life has really improved since she left home. Okay? The audience vote was recorded yesterday. We're going to get to that a bit later on. Right now, Tim's going to tell us who he chose.
I chose Susan.
You chose Susan. There she is. Susan backstage.
There she is.
Jules, which is it, Susan? How are you?
Damn,
Help me with your last name.
Schultz.
Schultz. Oh, Schultz. Oh,
Yeah.
like Sergeant Schultz.
Yes, exactly, from Hogan's here.
I got you. Okay. Welcome to the show, Susan. Yeah, tell me about the date.
So I called her up and I said, look, Susan, I know that you're at an awkward state, and I just want you to let you know a little bit about myself, and tried to relax her so that would go smoothly. And then I said, may I make the suggestion? I'd like, I want you to decide, but if I may make the suggestion, let's go skiing, because she had mentioned that she was a good
that
skier.
sounds like a lot of fun.
So I thought that would be a good time, because if I didn't like her and it turned out to be 4 choice, and I could just go on the slopes by myself and meet her at the car later.
Oh man, you don't know me at all.
Tim, yeah. Did he describe himself to you over the phone?
Yeah, he did.
I want to be at home on the couch
He was,
watching a
short
movie.
and blonde, and
I don't want to
said
be
on my video
active.
that I like tall, dark, and handsome. So I was really apprehensive initially.
Oh, okay. Well, now what happened next? Jumped in the car and went skiing.
Yeah, and what we did is the rack didn't fit my car, so we took her car on out.
Oh.
And she let me drive. And
Tough to get those things on convertibles anyway.
But I appreciated that she said go ahead and take
The closer
take my
we
car
are
and
to
go
bed,
drive.
the better.
So we drove, and
Skiing is
then,
very
about
far from
halfway up,
bed.
we got hungry, so I said, why don't we stop and go for lunch?
Yeah. And
yeah.
nice place?
No, emphatically
Not a nice place.
place for lunch. We stopped and ate at a fast food restaurant near a dumpster overlooking
Near a dumpster?
Yes,
Oh,
near a
good.
dumpster overlooking the highway.
Well, give you the whole scenic appreciation of the place.
But the company and conversation made up for it. We had a real nice time talking.
So it's going along
we sat
well.
and listened to music and stuff. Yeah.
Going well. So
we were limited on how much I could spend. I wasn't going to go with my own money.
Well, okay. All right. In the process of trying to bust me, I think Tim just busted himself. So what happened?
It gets better.
Oh, good.
We went, what we did is we went skiing up at Snow Summit. And so I went, and I told her on the telephone conversation that I wasn't that great of a skier, because I didn't want her to be real expert.
Intimidated and all that kind of
I didn't want her to intimidate me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, how did he do on the slopes, Susan?
I'm a much better skier than he is. I have
Wrecked. Completely wrecked.
to give him a lot of credit. He didn't try to play the macho man, and
He didn't, or he did?
No, he didn't. He let me pick the slopes, and he kind of followed down after me, and
Yeah.
I'd be skiing down
Well, I
there,
mean,
and all
is
of a
he
sudden
still in
I'd look 3/4 of the way up the hill, and there he'd be sprawled out yelling, "Nurse!" Since I'm a nurse, I thought it was kind of cute.
Well, I mean, is he out of the snowplow yet, or is he?
Yeah, he's progressed a little beyond that.
So what happened next?
Then I still get to choose.
Let's take a look at the men that Patrice had to choose from. Now, remember, you're going to pick the man that you think's best for her. Okay?
Never mind.
First, there's Steve. His interest include jazz and photography. He says that when he wants to end a boring date, he gets somebody to page him, and he invents an emergency. And Steve tells us why his last relationship ended.
The beginning of the end was when I came home with a puppy one day, and she said, "You like the dog more than you like me. I'm being replaced by a dog." Did kind of work out that way in the end.
A good way to meet women is when he's skiing. His last relationship ended.
The beginning of the end was when I came home with a puppy one day, and she said, "You like the dog more than you like me. I'm being replaced by a dog." Did kind of work out that way in the end.
And next there was Derwin. He's originally from Scotland, and he's looking for a woman with a nice figure and a perky personality. And he says that a good way to meet women is when he's skiing.
Yeah, skiing is a very moving type of sport, so it's kind of like dancing. And they tend to be able to see what's going on kind of before they get to know the person.
I'm so sorry if
So
it
I've
gets
had
any weirder.
a few women start following me skiing, get to know them that way.
All right, and finally you watched Randy. He likes to draw cartoons, and he loves political arguments. He prefers women between 21 and 35, and he says that it's easy to meet them any place you have to stand in line. Let's hear about one of his recent dates.
She answered the door, and I thought
Randy
her head
likes
exploded.
adults.
I mean, the hair
That's
was
pretty
all
sick,
over the
Randy.
place. And we went out, and we had a lot of laughs and things like that. But everywhere we went, it was like, who's the new exhibit?
Those are the three men that Patrice had to choose from. It's time for you to make your choice. Who would you fix her up with? Think your choice now. Okay, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll meet the man that Patrice selected, hear everything that happened on her date. We'll do that in exactly 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Nexus makes you actress. It's a potent moisture.
This is such an experience, and I'm so glad we're having it together right now.
Saved the last scratch for you.
To $50,000 instantly.
Now that we've won, what more is there?
Just the credits, darling.
Double feature, now playing everywhere.
This is nice.
Huh? Did you know that this gorgeous outfit costs about $200 at department stores?
Ouch.
Yeah. But this outfit costs about $100 at Ross.
Oh, this is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Find the exact same clothes the department stores carry for a whole lot less every day at Ross.
So which one did you get? The $200?
The $100 one from Ross.
Oh, I like this one much better.
This spring, start saving at the Ross near you.
Whatever your idea of a supermarket is, forget it.
Let me.
Because now there's The Giant, a supermarket unlike any you've ever experienced. The Giant, there's nothing like it.
The 1986
That neon
Toyota
sign.
Tucson seemed like a pretty good value when you bought it over a year ago. But once around the block in any new car, and down goes the retail value, right? Wrong. The Tercel went up $752. Check the Blue Book. 12 86 Toyotas are worth more today. So for a good value on 87, looks like there's just one place to go. Your Toyota dealer. For the right deal, right now.
Okay, we're back, and Patrice is going to tell us who she selected. Who'd you pick?
Well, I chose Randy.
You chose Randy. Okay. Now, they haven't seen each other since their date.
All right, Randy.
Randy Hunt. Hi, Randy. Hi, Chuck. Hi, Patty. How you doing? You're fine. Oh, good. Welcome to the show. Listen, Randy, why don't you tell us about the date this time, okay?
Okay. After our conversation, I went to pick her up.
Yeah.
And she had undersold herself on the phone. I thought she was very pretty. Yeah. And it made me that much happier that I had brought her a rose.
Oh, good.
Cool baby's breath, smell like pablum.
Sure.
But,
what did you think of him personally?
He was cute. He was very teddy bear-like. Like, he explained himself very accurately. I thought he was cute.
Did you think he would be amusing and entertaining?
Oh, definitely.
Nice of him to bring you a rose, too, yeah.
Yeah, it was nice of him to bring me a rose. I had the empty vase on the table in hopeful anticipation. I told him when he gave it to me, if he didn't bring me a rose, I was going to nail him on national TV. So it wasn't so much nice as it was lucky.
Good. Now what happened next, Randy?
Okay, well, we jumped in my car and went to a restaurant. Found a little out-of-the-way place that apparently not too many people know about. And
did he seem nervous at all? Excuse me, just a moment, Randy. Did he seem real nervous?
He didn't seem nervous, but when we walked up to get into the car, he tried his key and it didn't work. He was trying to get into the wrong car. I said, "Oh, this is an innovative way to start a date, Grand Theft Auto." That's right. Let's go back.
Oh, he's a gamer too. If you guys didn't know, that's Chuck Woolery.
Did he seem nervous at all? Excuse me, just a moment, Randy. Did he seem real nervous?
He didn't seem nervous, but when we walked up to get into the car, he tried his key and it didn't work. He was trying to get into the wrong car. I said, "Oh, this is an innovative way to start a date, Grand Theft Auto." That's right. Let's go back. Well, Chuck, we spent the night in jail.
Yeah. No? It's been different. I've never had that happen yet. Yeah. So you get to the restaurant. What goes on there?
Well, it was real nice. Conversation was lagging a little bit. She began to yawn.
You're kidding.
Not a real good signal.
Was it boring?
No, he was interesting. It's just food tranquilizes me. We started to eat, and I just relaxed. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Well, we decided to leave and go to a club down in Hollywood. And while we were standing on the front steps of the restaurant waiting for the valet to bring the car up, I took a little bit of a chance and leaned over and gave her a little kiss on the cheek.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Response.
No response?
Flat line,
Nothing?
Not even rapid eye movement. I mean, she...
I kind of, these two, I like them together. There's something about, So what happened next?
Well, she took me to a club that she was familiar with in Hollywood, and they had a great band. Good saxophone. They were playing a lot of rhythm and blues things, and my kind of music. We were laughing at the different hairdos and things. Pomeranian. Well, I asked her if she wanted to dance, and she said no, which was a little bit disappointing. I was really into dancing.
And why is that? Why?
Well, for one thing, there was no dance floor. Nobody else was dancing, and I didn't want to make a spectacle.
We'll just clear off this table here. That's all right.
I didn't want to make a spectacle of myself. People would know, what? You guys are from the Love Connection, right?
Well, I thought they had a little dance floor up there. I mean, it was so crowded and the way people were moving, you couldn't tell the difference anyway.
Well, now, how'd the date end, Randy?
Well, we went to a little restaurant up above the Magic Castle, beautiful view of the city, and had a little nightcap.
Yeah.
And I drove her home, and she looked like she was getting a little tired when we got to the front door. So I thought I'd take another chance, and I leaned over and gave her a little kiss. And
yeah, how was that? Now, did you respond to this one?
Yeah, I responded, but
I mean, was this just a little kiss, or was this a serious kiss we're talking about?
It was a kiss, definite kiss. But after the kiss, he let out this long and so I figured, well, it's a good time to leave, end the date before it got a little bit too heated.
Oh yeah. Want to take a look and see what the audience picked for you?
Sure.
Let's see.
Did your lips taste like hamburger?
Good. Steve, 59%. Yeah. Steve. If you'd like to take the audience's advice,
No, I'm gonna stick with Randy. I liked him.
Yeah?
Oh, she liked him. Wow. Never would have guessed, to be quite honest.
Now, I don't know about anything else in it, physically and all that kind of stuff. Intellectually, you all are matched. You really are. And your wit and everything else. We have a nice gift for you. Thanks for coming on the show.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah, good luck to both of you.
Good luck, you too.
What's the sure way to have the most fun this spring? The Suzuki Samurai. And right now, your Suzuki automotive dealers are having
It's so ugly.
spring clearance. Our biggest selection ever means just about any color, convertible or hardtop you want. And the price is really low. So get down to your Southern California Suzuki dealer while the inventory's up. Otherwise, it could be.
Bye.
Remember, our spring inventory clearance positively ends March 31st.
We're rolling out big savings during the Goodyear Winter Circle Tire Sale. Buy one steel belted Eagle ST or GT radial at the regular price and save 50% on the second tire. And gear up for our Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach sweepstakes. Win a Toyota Corolla FX16 GTS. 2 round-trip Jet America tickets to Washington, D.C.
Everything's moving so fast.
Car stereo.
Slow down.
4 tickets to the race. Come up a winner in Goodyear sweepstakes and tire sale. Enter now at your authorized Goodyear retailer.
I love crabs.
What the fuck is that?
This, and this.
Ah!
That's why I love Muscatels. Because for the same money that you might have
God, I
spent for
hate
these
stop
crabs
motion.
at
Oh!
some other store,
No,
you could have gotten all of these at Muscatels.
Yarn on sale, 99 cents. Dollhouses starting at $13.88. Save up to $50. Muscatels. It doesn't take a lot of money, just imagination.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Stay tuned for more of Love Connection.
This is going to feel real good. Introducing the Home Spa Personal Whirlpool, a powerful head-to-toe water massage that eases tensions, soothes sore muscles, and makes you feel real good. Turn your bathtub into a hot tub at a fraction of a hot tub's price. The Home Spa
Where do you get a clear
Everything
tub
about
from?
it feels good.
Let's go to Kmart.
Regina proudly announces the discovery of something obvious. If you take the best part of this vacuum cleaner, and stick it onto this one,
Stick your dick in it.
you get something much better. Introducing the Regina Housekeeper. Housekeeper. It cleans floors and switches instantly to clean here and here and everywhere. Accessories cost extra, but you'll never touch a vacuum again once you get a housekeeper.
But it's also a vacuum.
Has agreed to let our audience decide who he should go out with. We're going to meet him right now. He doesn't think he'll ever get married. He tries to avoid women with roommates, and he's getting a new job so that he can get more dates. And he says that plastic surgery has changed his life. Please welcome Ruben Martinez. Well, now, what kind of plastic surgery have you had?
Well, approximately 3 years ago, Chuck, I had a nose job.
A nose job?
And,
well, what'd you have done to your nose? I mean, was it one of these like...
oh, my God, that thing was one hanging element on my face, and I had to live with that for 10 ugly years.
Yeah.
Really intimidated my self-esteem, and really, my social love life really took a damn.
So hey, man,
good for you.
Absolutely.
I think that's wonderful.
You know, it was just...
Now, what's the job you're starting?
Oh, I have an opportunity to pick up a second job, and that's going to be driving tour buses for Hot Dogger Bus Tours. And in this opportunity, I'm going to
what are you going to see on these buses when you drive them? What will these people be able to see?
Hey, when you have an opportunity to take a group from Los Angeles up to Mammoth, you know, you have a captive audience, and this is an opportunity to meet some beautiful girls.
Yeah,
and
skiing kind of
right
thing.
on. Then you have an opportunity to just kind of just throw out your personality, a little bit of charm, a few jokes, and obviously a few dates, hopefully.
Yeah. Now, you said something was wrong with women as roommates?
Oh, I was from my past
People
experience
really,
of dating
like,
lady, and
go out there
I'm a
and,
very romantic
like,
type guy, and
try
when
to
you bring a
date
lady home, unfortunately, you
strangers.
feel intimidated and very
so
standoffish that I can't spend some time with them, and so it's unfortunate that they feel very intimidated by my presence being there.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand that. But we're going to go on anyway. We're going to show you portions of videotapes that Ruben saw. Now, remember, he's agreed to let the audience choose his date, so watch very carefully. You're going to choose him right here. Now, first there was Janine. She's originally from Georgia, and she enjoys reading and camping. She's looking for a man who loves animals and isn't too scrawny. Here's more from Janine.
I'm real romantic. I like the flowers. I like cards. And I like to send cards.
Me too,
With one
Janine.
boyfriend, I sent him a card every day up until Valentine's Day from
Okay,
February
that's-
1st to February 14th.
that's a bit much.
Every day a Valentine's card. I thought, well, that'd be cute. Every day in his mailbox there is one until that day. Of course, I never got one, but it was nice. It was fun sending it.
Next there was Cecilia. She describes herself as a night person. She likes to sleep late.
Yeah.
And her ideal man has a hairy chest, crow's feet around his eyes. She says that he used to call men, or she used to call men a lot, not anymore, and here's why.
Then they sit around expecting me to call them, or they don't call me as much. It seems like if I'm more aloof, then the guy is like on my heels. But if I'm not, then I don't get the calls back.
I mean,
all right, finally,
she and I may be the same person.
She's been told that she has a very wicked tongue, and she dates about twice a month. I don't know what that means. She likes to meet men in nightclubs, and here's some.
I've lived many lives.
Do I look familiar to you? Which is great. Then what is the guy going to say? Or could I sit here, or could you move so that, you know, my friends and I can, you know what I mean? There's got to be an intro line.
Okay, now you've met Ruben, you've seen his 3 choices. Who would you pick for him to go out with, for those 3 ladies? You're going to pick the one you like, so let's take a look here. Cecilia.
Yes. I mean, yeah. Pick her. She's got a cool name.
Come back in a few weeks when you hear all about your date with Cecilia.
Hopefully, looking at it with enthusiasm.
Yeah, and that's our show for today. We'll be back next time with more singles trying to make a love connection. I'm Chuck Woolery. I hope your dates are all good ones this weekend.
If you're 23 or older and want to be on Love Connection, please call 213-659-6210. Call now. Some of the guests on Love Connection will receive one of the following. Active Length Lee Press-On Nails beautify active hands, press on in seconds. Active Length Lee Press-On Nails. Or Blue, the simplest automatic bowl cleaner ever, helps clean and deodorize with no scrubbing. Blue in regular.
Surprised? I imagine the competition will be too.
Isn't it cool and pink? Isn't it cruel to think what the
What is happening?
When it comes to this cherry 7-Up, can't get enough.
What? Your cherry vest?
Day 2 for more of Love Connection.
That's not a good jingle. Isn't it cool?
Ten little Indians make a big mess. Rental cleaners, that's one way, I guess, but Regina's found an easier way to clean.
What is that?
Water spray. The Regina Steamer Carpet Cleaner. High traffic areas, keep them clean.
I am fucking losing it.
The Regina Steamer Carpet Cleaner cleans whole rooms so deep, so fast, makes rental cleaners a thing of the past. For less than you ever thought you'd pay, clean your carpets the easy way. The Regina Steamer Carpet Cleaner.
I'm fucking falling apart. Dude, go buy a pair of jeans. Stop stalking her.
Hottest jean ever in the coolest shade of blue. Chick, the female jean.
Our next guest coaches the United States Junior National Water Polo team. He describes himself as extremely jealous. He's from Romania, and he says that since he's moved to America, he's really had to change
His name is not Tony David.
Please welcome Tony David.
His name is not Tony David. You were born in Romania if your name to be Tony David.
Well, I came here about 3.5-4 years ago.
Oh, well, boy, your English is great.
Well, thank you. Very
You
nice.
speak English very well, yeah. Do you have any specific requirements for the women that you date?
I sure do.
Oh, you do?
I sure do.
What?
I believe that a long neck is a sign of class.
Long
or
neck.
something. Yes.
A long neck.
Oh, yes. Slender neck. Yeah.
But what about big head?
And I also
How
like
do you
girl
feel
not to
about
be taller
big?
than 5'7", 5'8" at the most.
Perfect.
And perfect height. Yeah.
Yeah, 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah.
Long neck. What
Long
else?
neck. I love nice bare feet.
Bare
I love
feet.
this. Yes. I mean, I find it very, very sexy.
Well, at least you're in Los Angeles where you can find bare feet occasionally. I mean,
Yeah, but you don't
go to
find very
Minnesota.
nice of them.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't.
Well, how about Romania? It's kind of tough there. It's cold, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's
The
not?
beach is gorgeous.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and you find girls from all over the world.
Are you meeting many women like you described here at all?
Oh, yes, I am meeting a lot of women, but they usually have the IQ of a surfboard, and I don't.
Oh shit!
Well, see?
Oh fuck!
Hanging out the beach a lot. You need to move away from the beach. Let's take a look at the tapes that Tony saw. Now remember, you're going to vote.
That's a sick burn.
First was Heather. She was born in Honolulu, and her interests include eating, dating, and dancing. Now, she considers herself average looking, but she thinks that her personality more than makes up for her looks. And here's the type of guy that Heather prefers to date.
I like the city guys that aren't name droppers or something like that. They're just down here making a living, working. The country guys, country guys don't know anything. They just know where Lookout Point is or something like that. So I like to be able to
I
go
know
out
where
there
that
and
is.
go out to a nice dinner or something.
Okay. Next was Kim. She enjoys archery and roller skating. She refuses to date a man who can't dance, and she's anxious for a steady relationship, but she says that she just hadn't met the right guy. Here's more on that.
These guys I've been going out with, it's like they have no intentions of getting married. It's like, we'll just go out a few times and then I'll leave you, you know? And I'm getting tired of that. It's getting pretty depressing.
Okay. Finally, what's Rayanne? Her hobbies include hula dancing and sunbathing, and she thinks the best place to meet men is at the grocery store between 5 and 8 p.m. Here's the type of man that she tries to avoid.
I don't like someone who looks 7 months pregnant, you know, with a big old pot belly, and then I don't like somebody that's really skinny to where if I'm gonna arm wrestle him, I'm gonna whip him. No way.
Okay. Those are the three women that Tony had to choose from. It's time for you to vote now. Who do you think be the best lady for him?
The audience is so excited to press a button.
Choice. Tony's going to tell us who he picked.
I picked Kim.
You picked Kim. All right, there she is. We're out of time, so we're going to find out everything that happened on Tony's date tomorrow. That's our show for today, but we'll be back tomorrow with Tony and more singles.
We'll never find out anything with this video. I'm sorry, guys.
If you're 23 or older and want to be on Love Connection, please call 213-659-6210. Call now. Some of the guests on Love Connection will receive one of the following. Enjoy variety and great taste. Jimmy Dean sausage rolls, old-fashioned links, tender skinless links, and convenient patties. Jimmy Dean, America's favorite sausage. Or active length, Lee press-on nails. Beautify active hands.
She says that when a man is interested, she always gets her mom's approval. And she admits that she has a habit of breaking dates at the last minute, and here's how she does it.
It's like we're speed running this show.
My sister needs someone to talk to. I'm not feeling good. All those things work. I haven't had to do it very often. But if I have to, then that's what I'll do.
Okay, next there was Dana. She was raised in Houston. She was a DJ in college. She just applied for a job as a pearl diver. Are you kidding? Okay. She says that she learned from a woman's magazine never to eat ribs on a first date. Here's why.
They're really messy, and you don't want to be all totally
Put
be
the
yourself
whole
on your
bone
first
in
date,
your
you
mouth
know?
and suck
You
the
wanna
meat
kinda
off.
Keep a little bit, you know, of yourself to yourself, you know. Just kind of not let everything hang out.
Get the sauce and everything all over your face.
Finally,
Fuck
watch
it.
Pam. She
Ribs are
describes herself as
delicious.
flirtatious, and she says that she just loves men. She claims that she averages 25 dates a month and admits that she needs a calendar to keep from getting her confused. And here's the time that it didn't help.
I had 2 dates in the same night. I blew it. Both of them showed up. I introduced them both. We went downstairs to the recreation room, started playing pool. I snuck out the back door. They got along great.
Those are the three women that Carrie had to choose from. Now it's time for you to vote. So you met him, you've seen his 3 choices.
He was kind of staring at me, and we were staring, so we kissed in the apartment and everything.
Kissed before you even went out?
Before we
Video is
even left
so
the apartment, we
cursed.
kissed. Yeah. In fact, I had to hold her back. She was ready to throw me down her.
I hope I die in 7 days.
Is that true? Ah, good. Okay, just want to get the other side. Now, so moving on.
I felt that I should tell her that I had this wonderful apartment, which I have on the beach in Santa Monica, and that maybe she'd like to spend the weekend and we could be on the beach, and there's a second bedroom. So I told her there was a second bedroom, and I said, you want to, pack some things and spend the weekend.
This is before you ever go out to dinner?
Before we ever went out to dinner.
How long have you been at her house when you bring this up?
Half an hour.
Half an hour, 30 minutes into this
Jesus.
relationship, and you ask her. And what did you say, Pam?
Well, since he said there was another bedroom, I went ahead and went along with it. And he told me to take me home whenever I was ready.
Want to check Pam's IQ quick, please? Come on, Pam. Really? This guy's a perfect stranger.
Well, if the date didn't go well,
I love
I'd
that
take him
show.
home.
Oh, okay. All right. Now, what happened next?
I'm a classy guy. I would have taken
Listen,
her home.
I wouldn't doubt your word yet.
Well, we went in the car and we stopped at a couple different lights and we kissed some more at the lights. And
You did?
Yeah, we did. And then we pulled up to this club in downtown LA, one of the real happening places. Also has a restaurant in the club, so we decided we were going to have dinner there.
Mm-hmm.
I had made the reservations and all, and we had a wonderful dinner, a very romantic dinner in this particular place with the plant hanging down in our faces and all. But anyway, and then we danced, and it was a beautiful, beautiful evening, very romantic evening. And then we went back to the apartment, and at that point, I showed her that the other bedroom that I had been talking about, I had invited my uncle out from Philadelphia to stay with me for the week, and that was kind of in use, so I exaggerated.
No, you lied. You didn't lie.
You scumbag.
When I got there and
Oh, yeah?
saw that his uncle was there, but everything was going real well anyway. So
Did it bother you at all?
Not too much because everything was just going real well.
Oh, so all the charm had worked, eh?
Sort of.
Sort of. Okay, well, now what happened next?
Well, the next day,
Yes?
you know, I have to get everybody to say, well, the next day. The next day, we introduced, she really got to meet my uncle, and he was in town, and he didn't have plans for that night, and she spoke to her cousin, and we set them up.
Make it a family event.
Exactly. So we did my uncle and her cousin together, and we went out to a very nice dinner.
So you double dated?
We double dated. We went to a nice
This is
dinner.
over the course of 2 days?
So anyway,
It's kind of a ripple effect in there.
Anyway, so Sunday morning when we woke up, Pam cooked the four of us a beautiful breakfast.
Saturday morning, Sunday morning.
What?
Yeah, well, it's the day
No, I got
started
you. I
on
got
Friday.
you.
The fuck?
Now we're up to
You're
Sunday.
Sunday,
Yeah, I have to do a
waking up.
condensed version of this because we're on TV.
Thank you.
But, we got rid of Pam's cousin, and we got rid of my uncle, and now we were alone again, and it was late on Sunday. We went out to a nice dinner in the marina, and then...
Well, let me ask, did you spend any time with Uncle Bobby alone where you kind of talked to him? Did he give you any advice about Carrie or say anything to you about him? Watch this guy?
Yeah, there was a couple of minutes that we got to talk, and he just told me that he seemed to think that Carrie was really happy being around me, and that I should stick around.
How much did you give him to say that?
What do you mean what did I give him? I got him a girl for the night, her cousin.
We're innocent, folks. Honest, we are innocent. We just, they just make up their own minds. Let's take a look and see what the audience picked for you. I'm kind of curious. Holy cow, they picked Pam. 50%. They sure did. Well, and they seem thrilled about it, too. If you'd like to ask Pam to go out again and our audience agrees with you, then, of course, we'll pay for it. If not, you can do whatever you'd like.
I'm going to do a particular thing. See, you said I moved out here from Philadelphia. I still live in Philadelphia. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Pam, would you like to come and spend a weekend in Philadelphia?
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, come on out and join us here.
I genuinely can't understand.
I don't know why I feel like I'm on a Club Med date. I swear, I really don't. This is the strangest situation. I mean, you're two attractive people, and I don't understand it, but it doesn't matter, does it? Thanks for coming on the show. We enjoyed having you.
Thank you.
Yeah. We're going to come right back with another couple. Stay with us.
He must have a huge wiener.
I'm looking at you, and I like what I see at Supercuts. Looking good, looks easy to me. Oh, they love what they do.
Sometimes you get fucking hypnotized by the dick. I get it, Pam. You haven't been in a relationship. You had to go on a TV show. So you know what? I'm not gonna hate her.
The Pioneer KEH 9292 car stereo
Oh
cassette player.
my
More
god,
than just
she's
a
so
beautiful
cool.
face. It lets you
Hell
sing
yeah.
with power. Pioneer car stereos.
That's an incredible commercial.
And what you hear when you touch your clutches, oh boy, what's that noise? You need Amco. Sticks and clutches? Here's the right parts. If it's a transmission, it's close to our hearts at Amco. Fix your stick and don't get stuck. Bring your car or even your truck. Bring it to Amco. Don't run amok. AA MCO. Amco, the place for sticks.
I'm still really excited about the cassette glasses.
Frankie was born for business.
I'm not used to promoting hardware. I promote people.
Ulysses was built for space.
I guess that means you don't cook, huh?
But were they made for each other?
She is a person, and you are an android. I think you're the most attractive woman I know.
I'm the only woman you know.
From the director of Desperately Seeking Susan, Making Mr. Right. Rated PG-13.
That's Friday.
I wanna watch that.
Selected theaters. Check newspaper for showtimes.
Our next guest's hobbies include cooking and tennis. He thinks that it's easier to meet women when they're on vacation. And he says that his most serious relationship lasted only 1 week. Good night. Please welcome Marcus Thompson. Marcus, how are you? Nice to meet you. Have a seat. 1 week?
Yeah, one
Well,
week.
that's not very long. What happened after a week?
Well, it was a pretty intense week.
Oh, I see.
And
too hot not to cool down.
yeah, it was skyrockets. And then so I finally asked her, let's go steady.
Oh.
And she turned me down.
Steady.
Dumped me.
She did? She just
So that was
took your heart and mashed that sucker flat.
So that was pretty much the first and only time I've fallen in love.
Oh, really? Is that
Yeah,
true?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
well, things may work out. Let's take a look at the women that Marcus had to choose from. Now, watch closely because you're going to vote again, okay? First is Brenda. She coaches a girls' tennis team, and she dates about twice a month. But if you're selfish, cheap, boring, don't even bother to call. She says Brenda's into bodybuilding, but she won't date bodybuilders, and here's why.
They have a good body, but that's all, no brains. And I want to talk on a date, I want him to care, I want him to be looking at other women and his body, and I've, encountered that, and I just don't like it, because they don't care about the date.
Okay, next there was Cindy. She likes to water ski and gamble. She also is into astrology, and she's looking for a Taurus or a Cancer. Okay, here, let's take a look.
I usually like someone right off the bat. It's either there or it's not there for me. And I know that's bad because sometimes you get involved with a person too quickly, and as quickly as you get involved, it fizzles out that quick, too.
Finally, watch Kim. She's originally from Maryland. She loves kids and animals. She works with handicapped adults. She dates about 20 times a month, and we asked Kim to describe the last guy that she dated.
20 times?
He supposedly had, a place in
I haven't dated 20 times in the last 20 years.
Had this fakey Australian accent, but I thought it was real, and I love accents, so. Plus, he was pretty attractive. He was telling me about this horse ranch he had in Arizona. And shoot, I really believed him. I mean, shoot, he had this big yacht. Well, it turned out it was this girl that he was dating in Arizona's father's yacht and everything, but he conned me for a month and a half.
Well, those are the three women that Marcus had to choose from. It's time for you to vote now. Who would you select for Marcus out of those three ladies?
Kim must have, insane energy.
Okay. Audience has made its selection. Marcus, who did you pick?
I chose Kim.
You chose Kim. She figured she was that easy to sway, you'd take her on, huh? No. Kim's backstage. Say hello to Kim Howard. Hi, Kim.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good. Welcome to the show. Make yourself at home back there, okay? All right. Kim, wake up. Talk to me.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
I have no idea what he said either, so I don't blame Kim for not responding.
Met her at the door, and I was very surprised. She looked really nice. Really nice. All dressed in black. Very trendy, very Vogue, very very nice.
All right. How did he look to you now? You didn't describe. You liked the way he looked?
He was really cute. He had a darling smile and cute eyes, and he was dressed great. He looked great.
Now what happened next?
So we decided to go out to dinner. I walked her out to my car, and I had some flowers in my car. I didn't want to bring them in. I was a little embarrassed. So I just left them on the door seat, and I forgot I had them in there. So I opened up the door, and there were the flowers, and she smiled, and she goes, "Oh, how nice." And I thought she was going to give me a little peck on the cheek. I did. Yeah, she did, but on the lips, and it was surprising. It was very nice.
I think I did.
How were you feeling, Kim? Were you real comfortable with it?
Yeah,
Were you?
I thought he was really cute, and we started talking as soon as they sat down at the table, and we just got along great.
Well, give me some of the things that you might have in common or things that you talked about.
Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Kim.
Well, you know, he likes camping, and we like the same kind of music.
I like to go out and have fun. I don't like complaints. I don't
Well,
like
anyway.
seriousness. I don't like commitments. So when I go out, I like to go stupid things like roller skating, bowling. You know, I don't like a serious, let's go to the movies, let's go to a nice dinner kind of thing. That's boring to me.
Next, there's Kimberly. She describes herself as a sports buff. Her ideal man must love sports as much as she does. She says that recently, most of the men she's been have been boring, and here's the way Kim prefers a daytime date.
You don't have any pressures of it being dark or, you know, him taking you home in his car at night or something like that. It's all pretty much in the daylight, and I think you can be a little more open and more, you don't have to worry about, you know, oh, is he gonna make the move in the darker?
Okay, that's why she likes a daytime date. Finally, Dina, she loves kids, water skiing, and soap operas. She says that she won't date a man who's over 35 or who's been divorced more than once. And she recently ended a 3.5-year relationship, and we asked Dina to describe her ex to us.
He was handsome. I mean, he really was, I thought. Mustache, green eyes. No, brown eyes. I'll never forget, what's his name?
3.5 years.
I'll never forget
Holy
what's his name.
shit.
That's perfect. Okay. Those are the three ladies that Alan had to choose from. Time for you to vote now. Who do you think would be the best lady for him? Make your choice if you will, please. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll meet the woman that Alan selected. We'll hear everything that happened on their date. We'll do it in 2 and 2. I'll get my mouth fixed and everything.
When Chuck does a 2 and 2 thing, his hands look really small.
It's the world's best car and truck sale. Your Toyota dealer is dealing on the year's best selection of the cars Road and Track calls the most dependable in the world. Dealing on the trucks with the most advanced V6 of
Get this
any
outta
4x4
here.
on the road. Dealing on the trucks that outsell all of the competition, import or domestic. So if you want the world's best car and truck deal, get to the world's best car and truck sale by May 3rd, and that's the bottom line.
You know what? This video is really great. It's really like
for summer? The competition is.
What? You're
it's
not
like
ready for summer?
a sample platter,
Well,
you know?
summer's coming, and you've got to get ready.
Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Come on a safari with me. Come on a
Oh, that doesn't look like fun.
Why should you worry about shaping up for summer in the middle of winter?
Join any holiday spa now for only $18
No,
a month.
I don't want to exercise. I'm gonna eat turkey for Christmas instead of going to the gym.
Beginning Monday night, Channel 9 presents the 10 o'clock movie. All your favorite
Cool.
stars will be there. The 10 o'clock movie. Late nights never looked so good.
I mean, there are vampires out there who are ripped as fuck. Like, you know, they got this.
What are we gonna do, pal? We're in way over my head. Either we call her, or I hate myself for the rest of my life. I could call, but
Call her quick,
probably
she's
out doing
gonna
something.
drown.
So what do I say? You're really different. I'd like to get to know you. So just call her, man. What's the big deal?
Vivre, fun fashions now at Miller's Outpost. Give a young man the will to live.
Oh.
The game Monopoly is back at McDonald's.
All right, the McDLT.
This year, there's more prizes than ever.
McDLT!
Coca-Cola! Congratulations! Hey, collect the right game pieces and win $2 million.
There's over $50 million in prizes, including hundreds of Walt Disney World vacations.
Listen, y'all say it's a scam, but you know what? The real winners are those who get a free burger, a free fries. That's all you need in life.
Lottery's new game, Win and Spin, be prepared to move fast, because you could be off to the big spin instantly.
Okay, we're back. Alan's going to tell us who he selected.
I said I chose Dina.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, that was... You gotta want to know Dina. Yeah. They haven't seen each other since their date. We always hear both sides. Say hello to Dina Burnett. Hi, Dina. Make yourself at home back there, okay?
Pardon me?
You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
Make yourself at home back there.
Thank you.
All right. Tell me about the date.
Well, check, I called her up Friday morning, and we talked very shortly because it was a long-distance call. I was at work, and we decided to make the date for that Friday night. So I traveled up there that night, and we decided...
Where are you coming from?
San Diego. From San Diego to L.A. to the Valley. Okay. And we decided, since it was such a long drive for me, that I would stay over Friday night and make it a Saturday day too.
Stay over. Did he suggest perhaps...
No, he didn't stay at my house. I didn't have a chance to clean it because it was such a spur-of-the-moment date. So he got a room.
Yeah. Would you have if it had been clean?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
So what happened next?
Well, we decided to meet at a restaurant because directions to our house would have been really bad. I didn't know anything about L.A. So we met at a restaurant, and I'd seen her video, so I know exactly who she was and what she looked like. She was the only one sitting by herself. So I approached her. I searched all over L.A. for a florist, and I couldn't find one, so I took candy and a bottle of wine, and I went up and hugged and kissed her.
That's better.
Now, could you spot him? Could you spot him when he came in the restaurant?
Yeah, I was watching the door, and there were a few nerds coming in. I thought, oh, please don't be him. But when he walked in, I knew him right away, and he was real cute. I was glad it was him. I thanked God.
So we went to a club in L.A., and we danced a lot, and the affection started up right then. There was a lot of hand-holding.
What?
What?
A little bit.
Okay, a little bit.
Well, you describe it to me, Dina.
Well, I mean, he's really romantic. I mean, he holds hands and stuff, but it wasn't like, a lot.
Well, I know, but he did hold hands. Now,
Right.
Did you dance at all?
Uh-huh. Yeah, a little bit. We danced a couple slow and a couple fast, and he turned around one time so I could see his butt, and he had a real...
Well, I'm not going to ask. Okay. So what happened?
Okay, it was getting late by that time because I'd worked that day and driven up there that night, so I went ahead and went back to the hotel after that. And she came and picked me up the next morning. And
this goes on?
This is Saturday morning now.
Okay.
So she picked me up that morning, and we drove out to the beach, and her aunt has a little shop out there, and we met her aunt and her boyfriend and had lunch there.
Now, what happened after that?
Okay, it was getting late, so we left her car at her house, so I took her back to her house, and I met her mother and her sister. No, first we stopped at her grandmother's. This is her grandmother's favorite show, so we had to stop there and let her meet me. So that was a real short visit. It was getting late again. Then went and met her mother and her sister at her house.
These
now, did
days
anybody
are
say
wild.
to you...
They're just introducing everyone to family.
I thought he was adorable.
Yeah. So you had time to clean your house by the time you got there, or what?
No, I paid my mom.
You paid your mom to clean your house? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. So now you're there with mom and sis.
Right, and that was a short visit. It was another 5 minutes because I still had to go all the way back to San Diego, and I'd been there for about 24 hours.
Well, how did the day finally end?
So after I met them, she just walked me out to my car, and I gave her a hug and a kiss, and I said I'd see her on the show.
How long ago was that?
About 3 weeks, 4 weeks, about a month.
So you haven't seen each other for a month?
Haven't
talked to each other?
Haven't done anything. It's been pretty hard.
I couldn't do that. If I really liked someone, I couldn't do it. I have to admit it. Let's take a look and see who the audience picked for you. Oh, sure, that's Dina, 71%. Yeah, I knew she'd get that. That was a great excerpt right there. Well, if you want another day with her, we'll pay for it.
I'd love to go out there. Dina, what you got again?
Yeah, I would.
Come on, Dina.
I mean, he's just gonna go back home after this date. Y'all didn't even bother to call each other 3 weeks. I know it's long distance, but get a calling card. Those things existed in the 80s.
That sounds like you all had fun.
We did. It was a good time. Really good.
Now, how many dates have you had since you dated him?
One.
And how about you?
None.
Oh, you lie like a Persian rug. I know. Okay, well, we have a nice day today. But thanks for coming on the show. We enjoyed having you. We're going to come back with another couple of things.
This is the battleground.
We are the soldiers. And these are the reinforcements.
Nice.
Today it's Tom McCann.
Ever tried Denison's chili? Nope. It's rich and thick with a chili taste that stands alone. Well, just how
He
rich
doesn't
and
love
thick
chili.
is it? This rich and thick.
Denison's unique taste stands alone because it's chock full
Look at
of
those
juicy
thick
beef,
beans.
firm tender beans, and Denison's special spices.
With Denison's, the fork always stands alone. Almost always.
Denison's chili, the taste that stands alone.
Do you know the sure signs of a good time?
In the name of love.
The new Hollywood Squares.
Weeknights at 7:30.
Sweet dreams may millions find you. Sweet dreams that leave your worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me.
You may think you don't have the time to play Lotto. Well, can you spare a minute? Because all you do is pick your numbers, let your dreams go wild, and see what happens.
My numbers are
So
6,
why keep
9,
your dreams waiting?
6, 9,
Play
6,
Lotto,
9,
and you may just leave your worries
and
behind.
69.
But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me.
I gotta eat.
There's something over there. Can't get anywhere. Just down the road away. Anytime, any day. It's what's happening.
Taco Bell.
Where best meets west. You gotta cross it.
I want a taco.
Bust it, bump it. Gotta cross it, jump it, bust it, bump it. Taco Bell, that's your order.
I'm starved.
Make a run for the border.
Contrary to the rumor that's been going around,
I really wish
the
that
Hyundai Excel does need to be brought into the shop once
fast
in a
food
while.
places would just play their old ads.
The dependable
Like, forget a
Excel
new
from
marketing
Hyundai.
campaign.
Cars
Play that
just make
shit.
sense.
That would be incredible.
We're going to meet our next guest. She's originally from Alliance, Ohio. She's taken several steps toward improving her social life.
Is she a teacher? Oh, she's a
She'll
secretary. All right.
clean shaven or have a mustache, but beards and sideburns are out. Please welcome Loretta Conway. Hi, Loretta. How are you? Good. Let's see. So, no beards, no sideburns.
Definitely not.
Why is that?
Well, I don't trust a man with a beard.
Why?
Seems to be hiding, I think. You know, they're afraid to show their emotions and their expressions, and you can't really tell what they're thinking.
A beard does all that?
I think so. I think
What
so.
about sideburns?
Well, that's old-fashioned. Those are for old
You know,
fogies.
somebody told me the other day, have you guys heard this, the sideburns are coming back?
Oh, no.
I hope not.
Oh, no. I hope not either.
It'll, you know, Robert Bond still got his from 1965.
Oh, really? Well, I won't date him.
What are the steps that you've taken to improve your social life?
Well, I haven't had much of a social life, about 6 dates in the last 3 years, so I thought I'd do something about that. So I've lost 60 pounds over the last few years.
60
Yep.
Oh, you've got to just feel great about yourself.
I do. I feel great.
Oh,
Cut
that's
my
wonderful.
hair.
Congratulations.
Let's take a look at the men that Loretta had to choose from. Watch closely because you're going to vote again. Here we go. First was Merrill. He was born in Hayes, Kansas. He admits that he's
he looks
not a very good dancer. Says that he refuses to spend a lot of money on a first date, and Merrill told us about a blind date that he went on recently.
Merrill.
It seemed like she had a personality about like wallpaper paste or something like that. It was a grim evening. I think it's the only thing good about the evening was we went to a movie and we didn't have to talk during the movie.
Oh, shit.
Next, there's Ken. He's from Wyandotte, Michigan, and his hobbies include bowling and boating. He says that on a scale of 1 to 10, he prefers his dates to be a 7 or above. He thinks that men should be careful about the way they approach women, and here's why.
80% of the women out there, you come on heavy at, hey, how you doing there? You know, right away, that alarm goes off, you know. You come up, approach them, and so you're standing in line even at the bank, and, excuse me, ma'am, but sure look good in that dress, you know, with all due respect. Oh, they'll eat that right up. They'll love it.
No, they don't.
Finally,
They never
Ronnie,
have.
He dates about once a week, and he describes himself as a nice guy from a small town in Oregon. He thinks that the two things women like best about him are his cooking and his view from his condo. He claims that his social life really improved because of his advice from a woman.
His name's Raleigh.
Learn how to disco. I didn't hear it quite well. What did you say? She says, learn
He seems fun.
to disco. I said, okay, how do I do that? She says, well, there's a guy right over there. He just gave a lesson just before he walked in, and he'll teach you how to do that. So I drove down to Long Beach, and about 3 lessons later, rock and roll, and that was...
Those are the 3 men that Loretta had to choose from. Time for you to vote now. Who do you think would be the best man for you? Okay. All right, audience made its choice. Who did you pick, Loretta?
I picked Merrill.
You picked Merrill. All right, he's backstage. Let's say hello to Merrill Whammoff. Hi, Merrill. Hello. How are you?
He seems
Make
nice.
yourself at home back there, okay? All right, tell me about the date.
Well, he came to the house, and as soon as I opened the door, I, had some reservations about it.
Why?
Well, he didn't
How
look
dare
quite
you.
like he looked on the video. He was rather skinny, and
You can't tell that he's
wasn't
skinny.
what I had seen on the video, what came through on the video, and he looked disappointed in me too.
Were you? Were you disappointed, Merrill?
Well, it wasn't one of those, all right, type situations. But I think probably I prefer somebody that's more petite. She's a large woman, and I like...
See, I'm not offended by that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, that's
I
just the
don't
way
either.
you are. There's nothing you can do about that, and people have different tastes. So what happened next?
So we drove to Santa Barbara. I thought that was real romantic.
It is romantic.
And we talked on the way up about our careers and our interests, and we really didn't seem to be on the same wavelength.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. Okay. So now what did you go to dinner? Or?
Well, I thought I'd give him one last chance to redeem himself. So.
Well, I mean, you could tell. I mean, in all honesty, you could tell that. Well, you weren't that thrilled about it either.
No,
though.
I wasn't, but I'm an open person. I'll give you a chance.
Okay.
So we went to dinner, and it was a romantic setting. It was just beautiful. I thought, well, this will be it. Well, maybe we'll find something here. And it.
Did that help?
Then sunset, was coming.
Did that help, Merrill?
Not a whole lot, really.
Really? Okay. So now you get through dinner. What happened?
So I think it's about time we head for home. So we get on the road and we get into
Now, see, the greatest thing about getting old is that this type of stuff just doesn't faze you.
Really ticked me off.
You're just like, it's just a fucking workout.
Merrill, do you remember? Merrill? You remember what that was about?
Well, yeah, she kept asking a lot of really pointed questions. She was, basically kind of putting me on the spot, and I did what I could to try and be tactful and, sort of tap dance around the issue, but she wouldn't let that happen. So,
well, like what? What was it?
Well, she wanted to know a variety of things, but ultimately what I said was that I liked somebody that has shorter hair. It's been my experience that as a woman gets older...
Longer hair, Merle.
Longer hair, but anyway. But it seems to me what happens is as a woman gets older, they tend to spend a lot less time trying to be attractive. And that's... She got angry.
Did you really make you mad?
Yeah, it really did. I thought,
what do you
chauvinistic...
Think? What do you think, though? Do you think that women spend just as much time as they grow older on themselves as men do, or that it's equal, or it doesn't matter?
More. And long hair and skirts does not make a woman whatever. It's in the person, not in the hair.
Well,
that was it. We said goodbye.
Well, let's see who the audience picked for you. Maybe sometimes they're awful good, I tell you. Sometimes.
Go out with Raleigh.
Good night. They picked Raleigh. 92% of them picked. Holy cow. He just walked off with it. Well, if you'd like to take our audience's advice and go over to Raleigh, we'll pay for it.
Sure.
Overwhelming majority. Well, Meryl, you only got 1%, Meryl.
Damn.
Thanks for coming on the show. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
I enjoyed
things didn't work out.
That'll
Really good.
knock you down a
Maybe
peg.
we'll see you again.
Thank you. I hope so.
Thank you. And good luck with your date with Raleigh. I hope that works out real well. You come back and tell us about that. We'll come back with our next
I want to know about her date with Raleigh.
Within the black, there is a power. Dragon Noir. The men's fragrance by Guy Laroche, Paris. Feel
That was the fun thing about this show, though, is that it doesn't always go well.
Only with Dragon Noir. Now,
And watching the train wreck is just fun.
For a truck that'll make you wonder how you ever got along without it. Toyota Standard Bed. The one that sets the standard for compact trucks with the biggest standard payload in its class. And the solid value that makes Toyota #1 in import truck sales. Don't compromise. Don't settle for less than Toyota quality. Now who's looking out for #1?
Toyota.
Toyota.
Stay tuned for more of Love Connection.
I think it looks like a rolling sun. A guitar! And there's one teeny weeny circle.
Kids love shapes. Now Kraft macaroni and cheese comes in 4 shapes.
No. No.
So kids
The
have
shape
more shapes
pasta
to
is
love.
not good.
Yeah,
Don't.
it looks like a Ferris
No.
wheel going very fast.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinners. More shapes, more fun, and still the cheesiest.
Boop, 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 boop. Race car, actually.
A mascara rich with conditioners is smart. A mascara that makes lashes the thickest is beautiful. Maybelline Great Lash Mascara.
Okay,
What big
I know
eyes
that
you have.
every
Great
person
lash conditions.
who is a girl here
As it
has that Maybelline mascara somewhere in their home.
for the biggest, thickest lashes ever. Wow. Great Lash Mascara.
You can still get it today.
Made on.
Same colors.
Smart, beautiful, Maybelline.
I'll meet our next guest. She describes herself as pretty darn blunt. She admits that she loves to lie to men that she meets in nightclubs, and she claims that there are 2 words that are not even in her vocabulary when she talks to men. Please welcome Mary Whittier. Hi, Mary. How are you? Good. Now, I want to know what the 2 words are. Scoot over a little closer to me so we can hear you, though. What are
The 2 words are the L word and the M word. And that's love and marriage. And I've only said the L word once to one person. and
I
it
thought
scared
she
him off
said
and he
the
left.
N word.
Oh, wait, now, you mean in your entire career as a woman,
Holy fuck.
you've only said I love you once to someone?
I treat it kind of like it's a cuss word. It's a 4-letter word, and you shouldn't say it unless you really mean it.
Well, of course not. But I mean, you've only been in love once in your life?
Well, I thought I was in love, and now I realized that I wasn't.
Oh.
I had been had.
Oh, really? So marriage doesn't even cross your
No,
mind? I
never.
guess, yeah.
Because you can't have the M word without the L word. Because the L word leads to the M.
Stop saying.
What about these? What kind of lies do you tell to men in
Well, it's all in fun. I like to go to clubs and walk up to a man and say, "You have a beautiful jawline." I'm a professional photographer, and I started a calendar of beautiful men at some school, and I'll say, and guys love that.
Oh, yeah?
They fall for it every time
The
because
jawline.
they like to
The
talk
fucking
about
jawline.
themselves.
Every dude wants a jawline.
Just see the looks on the faces of this audience.
They're gonna kill me.
Let's take a look at the tapes that Mary saw. Now, don't forget you're going to vote again. Here we go. First was Dave. He likes to hike, ski, break dance, and on a scale of 1 to 10, he rates himself an 11. He admits that he doesn't make a great first impression on dates, and here are a few reasons why.
Never rate yourself in 11.
I'll embarrass girls on dates. I love to embarrass girls on dates. Like, I'll walk into a place I've never been. A God party of two, please. You know, just make little wisecracks at the waitresses and stuff and get their phone number and, you know, like, flirt with them and stuff like that.
So
really put them on the
annoying.
spot. I like to do that.
Next, there's Andy. He's from Montreal, and he loves taking trips to Las Vegas. He dates about twice a week. He thinks that women are attracted to him because of his nice guy personality and the cleft in his chin. Here's more from Andy.
You ask people, you know, who are in a relationship, who's got the upper hand or who's the boss in the relationship. And you get those liberated women or the liberated man thinking that, oh, you know, we both have equal say-so in the relationship. Well, I don't believe that. I know someone's going to be the dominant one in the relationship. And I prefer to be the dominant one, and if I'm not, I will get out of that relationship.
Well, at least you know where he stands. Finally, Rick was raised in Springfield, Oregon, recently ended a 5-year marriage. He says that he's not looking for a commitment right now.
Rick, I don't think that haircut's for you.
In a romantic mood.
You get close to them, you know, you put your arm around them, you try and scratch their neck a certain way, and women love to have their neck scratched, the front of the neck scratched, they love it. And there's certain places, you know, you can scratch on a woman, they'll turn to jello, you know.
We're not fucking cats.
All right, those are the 3 men that Mary had to choose.
But I'd rather go out with him
Scratch
than
each
the other
other's
2
neck
dudes.
while you're doing it. All right, audience made its choice. Mary's going to tell us who she picked.
I took Dave.
You took Dave. All right. Now, we're out of time.
Really?
We'll find out everything that happened on Mary's date tomorrow. That's our show for today. But we'll be back tomorrow with more singles than Mary and find out everything that happened on their date. No, don't. We'll be back. Bye-bye, everybody.
If you're 23 or older and want to be on Love Connection, please call area code 213-659-6210. Some of the guests on Love Connection will receive one of the following.
I gotta make a phone
salon
call.
nails you can do at home. Newly sculptured nails, quick, easy, permanent like salon nails, newly sculptured nails. Or genuine Vaseline, the petroleum jelly that heals, soothes, and protects rough, dry skin. Why trust your skin to anything less? Or for healthy, beautiful hair, you need quality Fantastic Sam's hair care products, dermatologically safe and pure, available at Fantastic Sam salons everywhere. Or enjoy a delicious bowl of Hormel chili. Yes, the #1 selling chili in the country. Hormel chili is the next best thing to homemade.
Tag yourself. I'm hot
This
chili
is
with
Rick
no
Shepard
beans.
Speaking for Love Connection. Chuck Williams Wardrobe, furnished by Rattler Dimitri Clothes.
Every day they're finding a fortune.
More, right.
That's it. On the $100,000 pyramid.
$100,000 Pyramid, weeknights at 8:30.
Ready for adventure?
Whip it on me.
Welcome, friends, where the fun never ends. Let's say toi.
Oh, I love it when you speak French.
Bon.
What shall we do today? Mountain climbing? Hula dancing?
Our relationship is getting stale.
Of all the half-baked ideas.
We need to stretch.
I'm in heaven.
We need to grow.
Whoa!
We need a new outlook.
You want to see other people?
No, I just want a new operating system.
All right. What's the diagnosis?
DOS is going bye-bye.
Elective surgery. Let's open her up.
With Windows 95, you can unlock
Hell
the
yeah.
potential in personal computing. What you do now will be easier and faster. What you want to do and more is now possible. And whatever you do will be more fun.
My head's on board, but what can I do? My hands are tied.
You need the Microsoft Natural Keyboard. It's a whole new comfort zone.
Could you
Yay!
head me in the right direction?
How about a hands-on demonstration?
Ow!
My point exactly. The old way isn't a comfortable
What's wrong with your
position.
fingers?
I can fix that.
Microsoft beat you to it. With a little lift here, stretch there, set it up, voila.
Ooh, that's French.
Très bien. The split key slope design promotes a more relaxed posture with a place to rest your hands when you're not typing. And special keys perform great new IntelliType functions. When you're typing in a new Windows 95 application, you can select a word and get shortcut commands by simply tapping the application key. With Windows logo key F, you can find your important files instantly.
What the fuck?
If you want to clean up your desktop,
Pardon me, coming through. Lift your feet.
just tap Windows logo key M.
My work's done.
And for a quick and easy way to call up your programs, tap one of the Windows logo keys on either side of the keyboard. Then, just jump right in. Ready for takeoff?
Cool.
Yeah.
What does this thing do?
Blast off to adventure. It's a whole new game that's out of this world. Fury Cube will take you where no galactic fighter's gone before. 8 different worlds, 24 different missions, and guess who has to save the world?
Me.
Eat my photon dust.
Don't get cocky, kid. Check your display to find out about
Kid,
your mission.
that dude is at
then
least
hit the
33
streets
years
and
old.
come out smoking.
I can
Dirty
tell.
work afoot at the chemical waste plant. We're banking on you to clean it up. Test the power of the pyramids on a universal scale. Or cruise out to Ares and check out the local colors.
Hi, welcome to Ares. Come here, you little devil. Where are you going?
With 6
It looks
degrees
great.
of flying freedom, the fighting's as real as a game can get. The only thing missing is a galactic flight attendant.
Coffee? Tea? Barf bag?
Feel the force to the 3rd power. It's a barrel roll of fun. Fury Cube, launching daily
She
on
said the
Windows
same.
95. But if you miss the flight, take the bus and leave the galaxy to us. Based on the highly successful series
Oh,
of children's
shit.
books, PBS television series, and Microsoft Home CD-ROM titles, it's Scholastic's The Magic School Bus explores the solar system. Pilot to Pluto, navigate to Neptune, voyage to Venus, and for a swinging side trip,
I was strolling on the moon one day.
fly to the moon, play among the stars. You can even see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars.
Mars used to have lots of rivers and atmosphere.
I can only
But now the rivers are just
know that if I
like
spend $4 million and go into
Book
space
a
with
tour
Jeff
on the best trip
Bezos.
this side of Saturn. Light years ahead of other children's software, Scholastic's The Magic School Bus explores the solar system. And just in case you get lost on the way home,
Was that like a left at Uranus and second star to the right?
you need Automap.
Don't talk about my
Penalty,
anus.
15 yards for re-showing a product.
Wrong. We showed you Automap Road Atlas, the fastest way to pick a route from here to there. But where do you go once you get there?
I don't know.
Zoom in. It's the all-new, all-encompassing Automap Streets, taking you
Hell
up
yeah.
close and personal to almost any
I love this
address
game.
in the United States, from the Hollywood Hills to the sidewalks of New York. Pick a city.
Pittsburgh?
Okay, zoom in. Then it's just a hop, skip, and a jump
Wow,
over 3
streets.
rivers and through the woods to grandmother's house you go.
Gnarly teeth, Grandma. Do you know the way to San Jose?
East side, west side, all around the towns. Great for business travelers. First, you find the airport, then locate your hotel, get a printout, and you're there. No more stopping to ask directions. Catch the beat on Automap Streets. Perfect for when you want to go exploring.
Chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom. Arriba! Whoa!
Tadpole's back with the latest fun-filled entry
Ooh,
in our
the fuck
interactive
is this?
children's encyclopedia series. Say hello
God.
to Explorapedia, the world of people.
Hey, Doc, get in there.
Analyze or energize. In a matter of moments, be anyone you want. From a 00 spy to a disco
Thanks for
king or
coming.
his dancing queen.
Back.
If you click on the right outfit, you can really kick some.
But first, a little class. I've got just about as little as anyone.
So, go to the museum, back to school. You can even go back to the drawing
This looks
board and learn
terrible.
about genetics.
Excellent!
Excellent. This is called heredity.
Microsoft Home products on Windows 95. At the risk of sounding preachy, they belong together.
If anyone here has any reason why these two should not be joined together, let them speak now. Works for me.
Works and Bookshelf 95. It's the perfect marriage of writing and reference material. Everything you need for your home and office in one special office.
How do I start?
Use the new
Word
task
art.
launcher to jump right into documents, spreadsheets, a database, and if you want to set up something new, just call up the wizard.
Hey! Nothing up my sleeve.
Yes, the wizard.
Presto! I gotta give up smoking.
The wizard will show you how to create things, like an address book, or how to customize a letter. Over 100
Oh my God,
sample
that
letters have been
fucking
included
address
from
book.
professional writers to get you started. Insert word art or pictures that you can scale to fit.
Help!
Oh, help's easy to access, right where you need it, next to your document. And now, to add a little spice, highlight a word for a whale of a tie-in. With the lookup icon and quick reference guide, you can tap into Bookshelf's power quicker than you can say.
They call me Ishmael, but everyone knows me as Nancy.
Instant access to notes and quotes, including credit for who wrote them.
Works wrote the book on home and office computing.
You said it.
Uh-oh. I see one less author in your future.
Where?
What am I, a mind reader? I think I see a box
How
around
did
here
you do
somewhere.
that?
Now, for a limited time, stock up on selected Microsoft products at a special price. Be sure to check the box to see which platform it's designed for. That's especially important to get the full benefit of Windows 95. And that's it.
All right, I feel the need for speed.
You remember how to get home?
Software, home, Microsoft Home. Recommend it to your customers, your friends, the world.
We've got it all mapped out. We're out to break the supersonic CD-ROM barrier. With Windows 95 and Microsoft Home, it's gonna be a blast.
Sold.
Yes, yes.
I'll buy all the computers you have.
There are so many ways in any language saying yes to mean that it's okay.
We're done now.
Thank you very much.
That's it. We're done now. I feel like the last 2 hours of this stream got way out of hand. And I will personally apologize for that, and it won't happen again. I feel like I'm on drugs. I'll try to find the continuation of some of those episodes of Love Connection, because I feel like we got blueballed and I don't want to leave you guys hanging. But until then, have a good night. It was really fun hanging out with you guys. And yeah, thanks for all the donations. That was pretty wild. I'll see you all very soon. Good night. Bye. Bye. See you. Bye.
Thanks for the bits.
Sir, I really think you should push the button.
on. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
My name is Jake Seltzer.
My name is Jake Seltzer. Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
Find the goodness where it's at. Give the eggshell some of that. Go smash an egg.
If an egg is all you've got, but you'd like earth on cocotte, oi! Scream for cream. When you want to turn a spud into grub to warm the blood, oi! Scream for cream. Cream is absolutely natural, cream is absolutely pure, but you've got to get the real thing to be absolutely sure. Take a strawberry in your hand, pick a really nice one out. Oi! Scream for cream, it's only natural. Oi! Scream for cream, there's nothing like it. Oi! Scream for cream.
I know this is dumb, friends, but this is cum, friends.
That's good chicken.
Thanks.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found discovered in a vacant lot over the weekend.
WWKO-FM. This is the New York area weather from the National Weather Service. The forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Current mostly clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%.
That's WWKO News. I'm David Parker on Radio 85.7, the music station, New York.
This winter, enjoy America the Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
And, as always, I'm watching you sap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.